Should be good fun. Really liking the tournaments. Really enjoy it. Excuse me. A little bit under the weather still. What are we doing? Pokeball and battle. Hey guys, you alright? First round's up. Cool. I am going to just pick a tweet out. Pause that. Cool. Oh god. Okay. First round in prison team. Oh joy. Alright. First round is an in-prison team, so that's going to be joy. We'll see how we get. Let's see how we get on. And looking at the mon that has in prison, kind of wishing we had Fluttermane here. It's a Screamtail that has it, but it's fine. I think Screamtail winning Orlando is going to boost its popularity a lot, isn't it? It's an interesting set, though. Psychic Fangs, Imprisoned, Fake Tears, Trick Room. Really interesting set. Okay. Still a bit under the weather. It's like... Try not to cough. They've got like Toxapex and stuff as well with like acid spray. It's proper weird. It's a really, really weird team. But I just need to find a way through that Screamtails. Or through the Screamtails. Really, really odd. Hey Ozzy. Cheers man. Appreciate it. Super, super odd team. So, apologise now if you like hear me sniffle and stuff. Funny, I was coming under the weather in the last tournament, and then like throughout this week I've been ill. Now we're back here. Okay. Might have to try something a little bit clever here. We might have to try something a bit clever. Flutter is like Flutter might be the way. Flutter might be the way. So it's a really, really interesting team actually. I think King Gambit's gonna have to lead. There's no Will-O-Wisp on the Arcanine. Obviously it has Flare Blitz, but there's no Wisp, which is nice. So I need to try and find another way around it. I'm not gonna lie, the Pawmot's kind of an issue. I wonder if I just... Do you know what? If I do that, He does have Snarl, so we'll bring King Gambit in the back. I can just batter everything that isn't the Screamtail, right? Although, Hatterene might be better for that idea, because they've got Iron Jugulis. But Iron Jugulis is Steel type. Yeah, it's okay. I think I'll bring Pex. Not Pex, Arm Rouge. I was looking at the Pex. I think we'll do that. Like, the thing is, the Pormo is actually quite threatening, because the thing I want to be able to deal with the Screamtail is going to be King Gambit, but obviously the Pormo is there and has close combat, so it's kind of awkward. But I also don't want to get caught with Fake Out on the first turn. But if he could leave with Arcanine, right? And go for Snarl, so it's kind of, that's not what I was expecting at all. But I think here I can actually just force the Iron Jugulis into Terrestrializing. Well, he's probably going to protect first turn. What booster energy is it going to get? Speed. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Do I try and Trick Room anyway? Do I just try it? I think it's worth trying. Why have I got no in-game audio? Like, where's the in-game music? I had a practice match on casual just before the stream, and that didn't have music either, but I just thought it was like just for that game. I thought it was just having a little bit of like a weird moment. But no, apparently we just have no music. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening there. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to force the tower out early. So he's now weak to Arm Rouge. Oh, he just goes for the Dark Pulse. Fair enough. Oh, that does a lot of damage. And yeah, he improves. That's okay. That's okay. Does he have... He's got Flash Cannon. Okay, let's start going for some damage. Okay, fine. That's alright. Is this going to be Pormo? It is Pormo. That's alright. That's okay. We get to break the focus sash, which is pretty big. And it's damage. Yeah, that's cool. No worries with that. No worries with that. Solid damage. So based on the way you're playing... Wait, do I just go... The question is, does he double up onto Hatterene? I don't think he does, because I think the King Gambit's too big of a threat. The danger here is if he goes double shock into Hat, but I don't think he will. Not with the King Gambit out. When King Gambit's got low kicks and stuff, they can hit the Iron Jugulis quite hard. Because Iron Jugulis is fairly, but it's not particularly bulky. Yeah, there's a Flash Cannon. Cool. Nice. We get Trick Room up. Happy days. Happy days. Very nice. We now go Gleam. I want to get King Gambit out so I can threaten the the Screamtails, though. See, this should be Screamtail now, right? And he's probably going to protect. Yeah. He should protect here. Oh, he doesn't! We get the armor cannon off. Very nice. Fantastic. If the Pormo wants to come in, then we get to hit it with the Expanding Force plus Ironhead the Screamtail. Oh, this is going to be Iron Bundle. Well, Iron Bundle doesn't want to take an Expanding Force. And it's actually Assault Vest, which is really interesting. There's 3 turns of Trick Room left. Iron Bundle doesn't want to take an Expanding Force. I mean, it would probably take one to be fair. But, as long as we can take out this Flutter Mane, we should be fine. Fantastic. Oh, no. Iron Bundle really does not want to take an Expanding Force. That is AV Iron Bundle. Do I have my audio set to nothing? What, in-game? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I've accidentally put it on that. I was messing around with the microphone switch audio. I don't know. Maybe I do. I'll check it after this game. So we don't have blank sounds. And he's got one mon left. We just switch out King Gambit here into Indeedee so he can't go Fake Out. And Expanding Force. Very nice. Very nice. Bosh. Cool. I felt like that was fairly well played, considering it was an imprisoned team. Yeah, I think that was alright. I'm surprised he didn't bring Arcanine, but I guess he was scared of the King Gambit. It's good to know that Iron Bundle can't take an Expanding Force, though. Like, that's really nice to know. Really, really good information. It's a really strange team, because obviously, like, he's got an Acid Spray Mon and a Fake Tears Mon. So obviously his strategy is to try and drop Special Attack, or Special Defense for Iron Jugulus, but it doesn't really work when Iron Jugulus is going first. Can I see what my music's set to here? Oh, no. Yeah, I had it set to none. Oh, I must have accidentally done that. That's fine. Where's the... That's the cool music in it. Cool. So, what do you do this time against me? Because last time I led King Gambit, and I think I immediately... No, I didn't lead King Gambit, did I? I led Hatterene Indeedee. I think I just do the same thing again. I don't think I need to make any big changes, really. See if he goes Screamtail Iron Jugulus again. Like, the moment that he Terastallized, I knew he would Terastallize first turn. I just knew he would. And it just left him wide open. Left him wide open for me to play around him, because it meant that he just couldn't Terra for the rest of the game. So he goes Arcanine this time. That's fair. Do you know what we do here? I think we just go for damage. Do we switch out Indeedee or Hat? You probably target Hat, right? Like, I would expect him to target Hat, so Let's go Psychic. Although maybe he goes for Fake Tears this time, right? Like that's another option. So let's go Psychic Trick Room. Imprison, fair enough. And he does just click Flare Blitz into Hat, which Hat absolutely swallows, so that's fantastic. And here we go. Big Psychic coming out from Hat into the Arcanine, and it goes down. Very nice. So this will probably be Iron Jugulus here, right? That's what I would presume. And last time I terrestrialized in front of it and became a water type in order to take the hit from the flash cannon. He actually could bring in Pawmot here and then just Revival Blessing if he's brought it. I don't think he would have brought Iron Bundle this time. Which obviously he brought Arcanine, so he's changed something up. He has bought the Iron Bundle. Wow, okay. Well, I think here we just click Psychic, right? To follow me. And he'll probably go Fake Tears into Hydro Pump. But if I lose Indeedee, I lose Indeedee. It's like, it's not the end of the world. I'm apologising now, like, if you guys can hear my sniffles, I'm sorry. So yeah, he's going to Terrestrialize him, the Water type. Hydro Pump will probably be firing out here. But based on the damage Expanding Force did, and that spread damage, a Life Orb Psychic from Hatterene probably just takes out in one hit. Which just makes this a 3v2. Oh, indeed, he absolutely swallows it. Yeah, see, this doesn't really work because he needs to be going... His Fake Tears need to be going first. And Hatterene can just go Psychic. Bosh. Yeah. So Hatterene indeed able to take out my opponent's first two mons. Are we going to see the Pawmot come out here? It is. We are. We are indeed. To us, I think I just go Dazzling Gleam plus Psychic. We take it out. Because the Scream Tail's just not a threat. It's got Psychic Fangs, Imprison, Fake Tears, and Trick Room. Like, it's not doing anything. It's literally not doing anything. Like, I remember in the first game, I don't know if my opponent like really knows how Imprison works, right? Because in the first game, he went for Imprison and switched out the Scream Tail. So maybe he didn't know that if you switch out Scream Tail, you lose your access to Imprison. I'm not sure. So he has revived his Iron Bundle, but of course, Psychic Fangs is not going to be taking out Indeedee, despite being under Psychic Terrain because of Scream Tail's pathetic attack stat. To be honest, if I can get a big hit onto Iron Bundle this turn, then I think he's probably just in range for a Sucker Punch to knock him out, and he doesn't have Protect, right? It's Assault Vest, Flip Turn, Icy Wind, Hydro Pump, Freeze Dry, so that do you know what? He's probably in range anyway. I'm going to go Psychic. And follow me. Go Psychic Fangs into Indeedee, not enough to take it out. And Psychic is going to finish off the Iron Bundle. And that gives us the win, because his only attacking move is Psychic Fangs, and we have Kingambit in the back. So he played around his Imprison in two different ways, which is cool. It's actually double down because of Life Orb, but at this point there's nothing you can do. Go Iron Head into Armor Cannon. And there we have it. Round 1. Well, that was fairly straightforward game. I mean, yeah, okay, the Imprison was a little bit awkward, but Screamtail just didn't have any offense, so it was fine. As per, we will bring up the team so you guys can see it. This is what we just fought. Porma, Iron Bundle, Arcanine Toxapex, Iron Jugulus, and Screamtail. So yeah, in round 1, I actually didn't make any notes for this, but I would like to make a note of what we fought. So in round 1, he led Iron Jugulus Screamtail, which is fine, right? Because you expect me to lead with Psychic types. He obviously was just expecting me to lead in DD Armourouge. But I knew that if I led Hatterene and he had the Iron Jugulus, I knew he would Terrasalize. I just knew it. And that really... that immediately put him into a difficult situation because he couldn't Terra to get out of a situation at all. Round 1 was Jugulus, Screamtail, this Terrad, and then he went with Bundle and Porma in the back. So did he not have... He didn't bring the Why didn't he bring the Jugulus? I mean, fair enough. The Iron Bundle was so useless on his team. It was completely pointless in bringing it. Trick Room was not even needed. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the point of the Screamtail is here. I think it's just there because Screamtail is rising in popularity and they wanted an Imprison Mon. But it doesn't really work. Like, what he's trying to do, right, is fake Tears and Acid Spray with Pex and Screamtail, right? And then have the special attacks from Iron Jugulus and Iron Bundle get boosted, but Screamtail needed the booster energy, so it could outspeed the Bundle and the Jugulus. Oh, thank you, Pertcase. I appreciate it. I will do that. Live streams. Thank you very much. Cool. I will do that now. Okay. Tell us message me on Discord. But yeah, like, I'll bring up the team again. And you guys can look at it. Yeah, like, the thing is, his team was so frail. Like, all of his bulk is basically, like, Screamtail's bulky, but it just wasn't threatening. Arcanine, he didn't bring in game 1. And can't, like, and obviously he went for Flare Blitz into Hatterene in that first turn, but I stayed in. But he needed to snarl, really. Pex was basically useless against me. I forced his Jugulus into Terrastalize in turn 1, game 1. Iron Bundle wasn't doing anything. The thing is, he had no way to, like... I don't know. Like, he just didn't have any counterplay, really, to the team. There's really nothing he could do. Yeah, it was fairly comfortable, I think. It was a nice game to start on. Like, in both games as well, I started off by going for Trick Room on the off chance he didn't go for Imprison. Because I thought it would be like, yeah, maybe it's too obvious, but no, he just locked in the Imprison. But Like, my first game, my priority was to deal with the Screamtail. And so I could set Trick Room up. But I think that's because the Iron Jugulus, like, threatened parts of the team. But when he didn't bring the Iron Jugulus, I was just like, alright, I'll just leave the Screamtail on the field. Non-league football team. Alright, go for it, man. Go for it, have fun. Enjoy your day. 3 o'clock kickoff. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. Absolutely support your local team. I say as a Man United fan. But no, that's fair. But yeah, I just... Like, okay, if you're... Like, my opponent's team isn't particularly well built, right? Like, realistically, Pex needs wide guard. And then maybe, like, Terror Dark. To be able to deal with... Trick Room. I think that's the big adaptation. And then give Booster Energy to Screamtail. So that it can actually get the fake tears off. Get rid of Acid Spray on Pex. It's completely unnecessary. Game 2, he went Arc, Screamtail, Bundle, Pormo. I think he was right to bring Pormo. The thing is, I feel like if he didn't, he had to read that Flare Blitz in that first turn, because if he didn't, he was solely relying on Pormo to deal with King Gambit. Like, King Gambit's just so strong into this team. It's so strong into this team. How many... Should we have a little look at the, what's going on in the tournament? Oh, I need to change the thing, don't I? Oh, I did change it. Nice. Amazing. I'm on top of it for once. Oh, Yoshi versus Josh, he's playing. He's cool. Jarshall smashing it. As per. What are your ganks? What the hell? Oh, it's a gravity team. Oh, man. Oh, that's so annoying. So, my guess is that they probably led, like, Hydreigon... something. Maybe Hydreigon Serena or Hydreigon Sandy Shocks. So they can sit there and click Snarl. That's so annoying to deal with. But they don't have like a huge amount of Trick Room specific counterplay. Like the team is quite frail. Other than the Hydreigon, I suppose. Maybe the team's built a bit stronger, but I don't know what the interaction is between gravity affecting Thunder's accuracy, and then you have the Sun Up. I'm not really sure what the interaction is with that. But if anyone knows, let me know, because I'm curious. Let's take a little look. See. Oh, Bundle is the most popular Pokemon in the tournament. Actually getting more use than Fluttermane. With a Moongus coming in third. That's what we like to see, because our team is perfectly suitable to deal with a Moongus. Where's the annoying stuff? Like the stuff that can learn in prison. That's the annoying stuff. I guess Fluttermane is one of them, but you got Armarouge 7 there, Indeedee 6. So someone's running an Armarouge without the Indeedee. Fair. 3 Screamtails, we've just beaten one of them. There's a Ditto, there's a Lucario. Fair. Respect. We played the 1 Iron Jugulus. We are the 1 Krookodile. Man's running I need to see the Jigglypuff team. I need to see this Jigglypuff team. What? Oh my god. Jigglypuff and... Oh, it's one of these teams where you use like the Paradoxmon with the normal mon. Magneton, Sandshox, Jigglypuff, Screamtail, Salamence. I've seen someone do that with like... They had like Fluttermane, Mischievous. They did quite well. They went like 3-0, 4-0 in a tournament. Sandshox at Aspa in the back. Oh man. It just sounds like an annoying team. I don't want to fight that team. I really don't. Heal Pulse, Icy Wind, Perish. Oh my god. Wait. Oh man. Electro Web. Why not run? Oh, because the Violet's on Jigglypuff. You can't run out the Magneton. Fair enough. Protect, Discharge. Fair, Magneton's special attack's pretty high. It's like base 120 or something like that. So it could definitely get away with using Discharge and Flash Cannon. So, like, what? You... That's a strange team, though, isn't it? How's he getting on? He lost. What did he play against? Very standard. Very standard. We've got... Any other interesting things? Oh, Josh will recognise this team. Arcanine, Pormo, Goldengo, Tatsugiri, Meowscarada, Dondozo. Terrifier Dondozo! Hey? Alright, with Oblivious to block Intimidate. Interesting. Very interesting. As per. Very nice to see. Someone's called Cartman from flipping South Park. Yeah, cool. I want to see what the Lucario team is. Do you reckon it's like beat up Justified, or it's probably on the same team as a Annihilate would be my guess. What? What is this team? Ditto, Baxcalibur, Lucario. Mence, Palafin, Haxorus. That's bizarre. Mirror Herb, Titar. That's not Titar, sorry, Salamence. Why did I say Titar? That's so stupid. But first impression Haxorus. Wait, why not just run Poison Jab instead of Terra Blast? Like, okay, it's slightly weak. No, is it the same power? I feel like it's the same power. It is. Why would you run Terra Blast Poison over Poison? Does it not get Poison Jab anymore? That's so weird. That's super odd. Oh well. We'll wait out for these last few games. This is still... Wait, how is it still 1-0? What's going on here? Oh, I don't want to run into this. I don't like running into Steel Dozo. I don't want to run into that, please. But that's why it's taken so long. Is this in the same situation? Garchomp bundle. What are you earthquaking next to? What, Terraflyer? Terror Fairy Iron Hands, interesting. Get Stab Play Rough. What's Cell playing? Standard. Okay. The thing is with that team, right? Like, that team is rising in popularity, but with the team we're using, like, the moment T-Tar goes down, that whole team just folds. Like, it just folds. It's done. Taunt Fluttermane and Taunt on Talonflame. Wow. 2 of them. But like the Amoonguss lacks Protect as well, so if that decided to switch in, you'd just hit it with a Psychic move. Cobra Berry as well, not very useful into a Psy Spam team. This is interesting. Very bulky. Very bulky. Spirit Break, Light Screen, Reflect, Misty Terrain. Covert Gastrodon. I presume that's to deal with Garganical. Goggles Corviknight with Bulk Up. Alright. Terra Dragon. Fair. Resist both Electric and Grass, but I mean you could go Terra Grass I suppose, but it's quite funny how it feels like Steel Dondozo is slowly starting to come back around. Welcome back. Like, I feel like Steel Dondozo like fell out of favor a bit for like because people started running Fissure and then the people went to Flying, but now people are starting to go back to Steel again. Which I just think's really, really funny. Like, what, right, Steel. Steel. Dragon. I think I just flipped that one. So, Steel, Steel, Dragon. Dragon. I looked at... Steel. So what's that? Three steels and 2 dragon, I think. Oh, what? This was steel, right? 4 steels and 2 dragon. And 1 fire. Steel Dondozo is coming back into fashion, and I don't really like that, to be honest. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Hoping we don't run into one of them. Sure, we'll get one next round though. You know, that's the way that's the way it likes to work. So just waiting on 2 more games here. Both are into their last one. Oh, we're 1 more game now. I wonder how many of these T-Tar teams are running around. So there's 6 Tyranitar in the thing. Are they all basically the same team? Main, Tusk, Bundle, Talonflame, T-Tar, Gothitelle. So this one has got rid of Gothitelle for Amoonguss. This one is, again, has that 6th slot changed for Sylveon. This is completely different. This one has changed the 6th slot for Arcanine. And this one has... Oh, this one's got Roaring Moon in it as well. So they've gotten rid of Talonflame for the Iron Moth and brought in Roaring Moon. So they're all really similar, all really similar teams. Yeah, I saw Joshua. Nicely done. Was it tough? I can't imagine that matchup was... Like... I can't imagine that matchup was fun to play. I hate playing sleep spam teams. It's quite weird because I just think that like these fire water grass calls are so popular at the moment, aren't they? Super popular. I actually think it's quite crucial to maybe run a dragon type because of it. Like here you've got Bundle, Iron Moth, Brute Bonnet. Oh, man's running Mono Dragon. Oh, that's sick. Look at this. Mono Dragon. Haze Dragalge, Light Screen, Wisp, Reflect, Hex, Dragapult, Tail, and Roaring Moon. This is actually such a cool team. This is really cool. Faint Goodra. Quality. That's cool. How did he get on? Oh, it's round 2 started. Ooh, okay. Oh god, it's the mirror match. Oh, there's a bloody Annihilate on it. That's annoying. How do I beat this team? It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. I mean, my opponent's got to check in first, but... Yeah, I'm on round 2. I've checked in. I'm waiting for my opponent to check in. I need to come up with a plan for this. It's a mirror match, but there's a Roaring Moon, Annihilate, Arcanine. Well, it's indeed Armrouge, Iron Bundle. Oh, he's checked in now. Okay. Indeed Armrouge, Bundle, Roaring Moon, Annihilate, Arcanine. It's a really, really annoying team. Because it's... How do I get around this? How do I get around this? Do you know what? I nearly put Dark Pulse on Hatterene before this game, and now I really wish I did. Surely you wouldn't dare bring Annihilate into this matchup. Not when I've got 3 Psychic types. Surely. That just seems like suicide to me. Okay. He's Life Orb Armor Rouge as well, and he's got Protect. Look, if I can get your lead, then I can figure out what your back two will be. I could see you leading Arcanine. I could definitely see you leading Arcanine, because even if you intimidate me, I'm only at +1, and then you can just burn me straight after, right? I can't see you leading Annihilate. I can't see it. If I go Krookodile, the Arcanine will go for Will-O-Wisp on me. Okay. Okay, I think I've got an idea of what I want to do. He might go Arcanine Roaring Moon, which would be a little bit of a problem. But if he did that, he becomes weak to Trick Room. So there is that. He was walking his dog between rounds, so he must have finished his first round pretty early. I think I've got a game plan in mind. I think. Do. I do think this matchup is hard. I do think it's hard. So obviously Indeedee Armor Rouge, like I feel like if the Indeedee has Helping Hand, then that's the pair that will beat the other Indeedee Armor Rouge. And the same goes for if we went with Hatterene. Like if I went Indeedee Hatterene and they go Indeedee Armor Rouge, then I think they win that matchup. Arcanine obviously can Snarl to drop everything special attack. You've got an Annihilate there, which obviously makes things difficult for me to want to bring Krookodile. Because I would probably normally bring Krookodile in this game, but the Annihilate kind of puts me off. But I don't think he brings it. You're on game 2. I have not started game 1. That was quick. I presume you won if you finished it that quickly. think I have a plan. Oh, what? It's weird. He disconnected. Hopefully we can jump to this fairly quick, because I don't want to... You know, I don't want this round to go on forever. This is the type of game which could go to a game 3, though. He forfeited after turn 3. I'm guessing he doesn't do well in the trick room. Right, let's try again. Oh, he's taking his time. Obviously, I've had a bit more thinking time, so I've had a bit of time to try and come up with a bit of a game plan. It's also Sash Bundle, which makes things a little bit more awkward. Which means I can't just one-shot it. I definitely have an idea of what I think he'll lead with. But it'll be interesting to see what he does end up going with. That was not what I thought he would go with. Wow. Okay, that is a little bit of a surprise. That is not even close to what I thought he would go with. Withdraws the bundle. Brings in Indeedee. So is he just going to protect with Annihilate? Psychic Seed. Oh, he's going to Terra. Fair enough. Go for a first turn Terra. So I'm expecting a bulk up here, to be honest. But I'm hoping that Psychic can put him in range of like a couple of Dazzling Gleams. Oh, that special defense drop might. That special defense drop might have just done it. That's really good. That's really good. Here I'm pretty sure you just go... the Indeedee doesn't have Trick Room, so he can't undo it. He's Dazzling Gleam, follow me, Helping Hand, Protect. That's pretty huge. He goes for the Follow Me. But of course he has a special defense drop. Hatterene goes for the big Dazzling Gleam. It's not enough to take out Annihilate. Does Indeedee go next in the turn order? It does. Is that enough to take out Annihilate? It does. And we remove the Annihilate from play, which is amazing for our King Gambit in the back. He definitely thought I would lead King Gambit, for sure. Okay. So it's the Armory switching in here. Actually, I wonder if I just... Does the Armory... Yeah, so we could undo the Trick Room. Which would be annoying. I thought he might Trick Room here. Let's see if he does. Oh, he does! We get a big Psychic off into Indeedee. But I predicted his Trick Room. Oh no, he goes for Omcan. Oh damn. Okay, it's fine. It's alright. I've undone Trick Room here. Oh wow, that takes us out. Is that Life Orb? It's fine. It's okay. We're alright here. I can just set it back up. And actually, he's got a special defense drop now, so it means that if I spam Expanding Force, then I would eventually win. I would like to set it back up if I can. If possible. Goes for the big Helping Hand. He's firing off an attack into Indeedee. Is that enough to take us out? We are Life Orb. Oh my god, it is. Wow. Okay, but he's at -2 special defense now, so... I shouldn't have rushed that Trick Room thing. I thought he would just click Trick Room, to be honest. I thought this would be, like, opportunity to undo the Trick Room, but... I think I've kind of thrown. How much does Expanding Force do? Oh, Expanding Force is enough to take out the... Oh, that was massive damage. The Expanding Force is enough. We have a King Gambit with the Assault Vest. How many more turns of Psychic Terrain are left? Here comes the bundle. Just the one turn of terrain left. We just go Expanding Force. In fact, we'll do that and Expanding Force. I guess we're going to pick out Leave. He might predict my my Terrestrialization here and go for Freeze Dry, which is totally fair enough if he does. He also might not predict it. He might go Helping Hand Hydro Pump, but I'm pretty sure I'll live a Helping Hand Beast with Hydro Pump. I'm fairly certain I'd eat that. He does go for the Helping Hand. What are we going to see here? We're going to see the Freeze Dry. It's a great play from my opponent. Really well played. Here we go, Kowtow Cleave. Actually, I should have went into bundle then. That's fine. Because that way, even if he follows me, it just gets retargeted. But he followed these anyway, so it's fine. How much does Hydro Pump do? Is it a 2-hit KO? It's not a 2-hit KO. Okay. That's fine. Well, I should be safe just to click Sucker Punch here. Well, considering I went into this game and I thought the game was going to be quite a hard matchup, and I definitely did some misplays, but I was still able to pull out the win. So that's really positive. That's really positive that we've managed to take game 1 there. But my opponent's going to have a massive reshift because they completely messed up their lead. They completely had the wrong lead. Like, Annihilate Bundle was not it into Indeedee Hatterene. At all. That was not it. So. Hey, Talents. Thanks, mate. I really, really appreciate it. I might try something really different here. Because after seeing what I led with, you probably go what? Maybe even just Indeedee Armorage, actually. I think this is okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Gone with something completely different because I think he's going to mix up his lead. I think he leads Arcanine this time around, to be honest. Yeah, Arcanine Annihilate. Okay, that's actually a really great lead for my opponent. Fair play. Fair play. So, this Annihilate may just click, like, Protect or Bulk Up. I can't see them going for the Terror this time around. But it's okay, right? Like, I think if I can set Trick Room up later on, with the Arcanine gone, I think we can go on and win this game fairly comfortably. Indeedee should take a couple of hits. He goes for the Will-O-Wisp into Indeedee, that's fine, but that would have gone into King Gambit, but... So that's all good. And then we're going to see what Bulk Up. Yeah, that's okay. And we're going to get a massive Kowtow Cleave off it. Oh, huge damage. So I wonder if here we switch up our attacks. Yeah, I thought you might try that. That's all good. Thing is, as long as I spam Follow Me, then he can't Rage Fist. So, you know, if I continuously hit this Annihilate, it's fine. Drain Punch. Oh, Drain Punch did so much. What the hell? Drain Punch actually did so much more than I was expecting then. I should have maybe... So do you just go Drain Punch again now? Let's try something ballsy. I know, but that means I don't get Trick Room up. The thing is, Arcanine's moving first. So what should happen here is Arcanine Wisps, hopefully, rather than Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz. And now they're going to Drain Punch. Yeah, I probably should have Terastallized this turn. Yeah, this is probably a mistake. Yeah. Misplay. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. One game one, lost game two, one game three. I'm hoping that's how this set's going to go for me. Well, actually, I mean, I'm only in game two. I can still win this, but... Mid-game, I've struggled a little bit. I've made a couple of poor plays, really. Let's see if he reads the Protect. Fair play if he does. He should just go Snarl plus Rage Fist, really. But... a little bit into Armarouge. He does make the right call. Can we tank it? Come on, Armarouge. We do. Fantastic. Okay, there's still hope for us in this game. There is still hope. And I'll let protects. That's fair enough. Arcanine protects. That's fair enough. So, because I think I have to follow up with a Psychic. I don't think I've got a choice because I'm at -1 special attack. He does go Tower of Fire, which is what I was expecting. But there's no way he takes an Expanding Force plus a Psychic. Not a chance. Or a Psychic plus Expanding Force, I should say. Special Defense drop. Be nice. Oh, maybe you do take an Expanding Force. Oh, there's no Psychic Terrain up. Oh, I completely messed up. Oh, I completely messed up. I forgot there was no Terrain up. That's fine. Yeah, I've messed up this game really badly. I wasn't in an awful position. Like, I called the Arcanine lead, but the Annihilate was just too much of an issue. The Annihilate was just far too much of an issue for me. Well, if I could get some information here, that would be great. He should just double protect. You know what? We were talking about like the last move for Hatterene slot, and I took protect off on Showdown, and so now my team sheet's wrong. That was game 2, yeah. Oh dear. It's fine. Yeah, I put Dark Pulse on Hatterene when I was messing around in Showdown last night, and I forgot to take it off, and I've used the same thing. I've just pasted it over. Okay, let's jump in. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, maybe I'll make the change to my team sheets right next game. I should have a Dark Pulse TM. I still have Protect, but tempted to go with Terra Blast. I just don't know if that synergizes very well, like you were saying yesterday. I don't know if that synergizes very well with the Sun. So I don't know. I think I'm going to stick with this for now. I'm surprised how much damage that Annihilate does. It's definitely got investment, or quite a bit of investment in attack. Like, when max HP, max attack in DD, and a +1 Drain Punch is doing, like, 50% to Indeedee. Don't choke. Try not to. I actually think I would prefer Dark Pulse in this matchup, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm definitely going Trip Room. I mean, to be fair, it didn't change the outcome of that game too. I still lost that game too, so... And I don't think I clicked Protect in game 1, so... It's fine. So here I was thinking Roaring Moon might go Protect, but no, just go straight for that Cross Chop. Cross Chop? Throat Chop. Annihilate going to go for a Bulk Up, or is it going to go for the Rage Fist? Goes for the Rage Fist. That shouldn't take us out. It's only base 50 power. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, that's cool. We can bring an Armor Rouge. And now I put my opponent under a lot of pressure. Because we just go Gleam and Expanding Force. If he Terrors Roaring Moon, then it gets hit with the Gleam and Expanding Force. If he doesn't Terror the Moon, then it just gets hit with a ×4 effective Gleam. Annihilate, if it Terrors, will resist the Gleam, but then take a Expanding Force, which will hit it quite hard. Honestly, his best play here is probably Protect Roaring Moon. Terror Annihilate, try and live a hit. See, now he's gone for Protect with Annihilate. I can Psychic that slot now, and I don't really have any concerns about it. Wish I had Torkoal here, though, instead of King Gambit. I thought that might be more useful. But the Armor Rouge switches in. If it's close cutting, you might turn the camera. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. What is it? It's 6 rounds, isn't it? I presume this is Terror Annihilate. It is. But because you went Protect last turn, I'm quite free to click Psychic into it. I don't need to risk going for Dazzling Gleam. So. Bop. Oh, that was a big roll. And Expanding Force can finish this one off. Yeah, good damage into the Armor Rouge as well, which is nice. Don't think the crit on the Annihilate really matters. And what are we going to see from the opponent's Armor Rouge? Is it going to be an Expanding Force? Is it going to be an Armor Cannon? Is it going to be a Trick Room? It's going to be an Expanding Force, which, honestly, indeed, Hattery might take it. Just take it. Okay, that's fine. But that Life Orb chip is going to rack up. What does he have in the back? He probably needs maybe the Arcanine. It is the Arcanine. So here he should double Protect, really. How many turns does Psychic Terrain left? Because if I get access to Sucker Punch again, that'd be amazing. 2 turns. I think the safest play here is counter Cleave into Armor Rouge, because that way, if he doesn't Protect, then I just take him out, and even if he Wisps, I'm still going to hit you with an Expanding Force from my Armor Rouge. So, his Armor Rouge gets Protect. That's fine. Go Expanding Force. Okay. Again, I think we just do the same. Psychic Terrain's still up. We've still got another turn of Trick Room. The thing is, the Arcanine can't... The Arcanine would have to go for a Flare Blitz. Like, he can't... If he Snarls, then he's going to give me a Defiant boost. And honestly, I don't even know if a Flare Blitz would take out King Gambit. because King Gambit's just that bulky. Tries to go for the double protect. I think that's what he has to do here. He knows I'm going for the Kowtow Cleave. That's going to take out the Armarouge, and then Expanding Force should do significant damage to the Arcanine. But obviously, if he Wisps me, then he could... Oh, wow, that just Okos. Single target. So if he went for a Will-O-Wisp then he'd be forced to go for a... he had been forced to start going for Snarls, because that's the only thing he could hit my Armarouge with. Yeah, so he'd have had to go for Snarls. That would have activated Defiant. So he'd have had to have gone Will-O-Wisp, Flare Blitz, hope that the Flare Blitz takes out King Gambit. If it doesn't, go for another Flare Blitz, and then do all that whilst hoping that Armarouge doesn't knock him out, which obviously it would have done eventually. Top 8 or X and 1, whatever his higher cuts us. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'll show you the team, and you can kind of show me what my dilemma was during the game plan. Like, I came up with a game plan for game 1, and it worked really well, which I'm quite pleased about. Like, his best lead was probably what he did do in game 2, right? So, game 1, he went Annihilate Bundle, which was... I'm not being funny, but if you're against a Psy Spam team that wants to set... that is hard Trick Room, that is not a good lead. Like, if you're going to lead Annihilate, you have to bring... Arcanine in the back. I actually think if he leads Indeedee Armarouge, he probably puts himself in a better situation because he's got Helping Hand, so he can go for like Helping Hand boosted armor cannons, which, I mean, he lowers his special defense in the process, and, excuse me, takes a Life Orb chip, so maybe that wouldn't have done it, but game 2 I played really badly. I made a couple of errors in game 1, honestly, but was able to pull out the win anyway. Game 2 I had an awful game. He went Annihilate Arcanine, and I led... My idea was just to kind of keep going with Follow Me plus Kowtow Cleave, but after like 2 or 3 times me doing it, it became too predictable, and he's like, do you know what, Scott, I'm going to take out your Indeedee, and I was kind of like, he just went Flare Blitz and Indeedee, took it out, and then took out my King Gambit with an Annihilate, and unfortunately there was too much for Hatterene and Armarouge to do in the back, but... Yeah, it's tough. Beat you in Swiss. But I need to change... I'm going to change Hatterene's thing. Do I have the TM for... That's not what I want. Yeah, wait, actually, no, this is fine. I need to move it into my party. Do I have the TM for Dark Pulse? I can see my own team sheet, can't I? I'll whack this off. Where's my team sheet? No, that's not what I want. I'll just make sure I haven't made any other mistakes. That's right, that's right, that's right. Oh, there you go, Dark Pulse, yeah. Whoop! What's the team we're using? This is the team we're using. But I just had a team sheet error, but my opponent was really chill about it. So, which is cool. He basically said, do you know what, the error probably favours him anyway, because he was running Indeedee Armarouge, but because his team wasn't, like, all in on the Trick Room, and he had things like Snarl on Arcanine, he had an Annihilate, which could set up against me. He was like, to be fair, you not having Dark Pulse probably favours him. So he was pretty alright with it. There we go, Dark Pulse. And this lets me hit other Indeedee Armarouge teams. It's mostly your team. But I've made some changes to it myself. You know, I've got the Krookodile in there. I've gone Terra Grass, Assault Vest. I'm also running different EVs to you. But five of the specific Pokemon choices are the same as yours. You've gone away from the Goggles Indeedee, right? There we go. See, I like running min speed just because I knew in that game, like, I knew for a fact that my Armourouge was going to be moving first under Trick Room. So. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, let's go back to... Oh, let's see what Joshua was playing. Let's see what he was playing. At least you didn't forget about Protect. I mean, I forgot that it was on there in the game and I changed it on Showdown. But... Oh, as in you change... Yeah, I mean, I did it by accident. The only reason I'm changing... I would have preferred to have Protect, but the only reason I've changed it is because my team sheet says Dark Pulse. But if I run into an DD Armourouge, then... Do you know what? Suddenly, maybe that gives me a matchup advantage. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, mate, you should be smashing that team. That's like a dream team to face. I mean, the Golden Go makes things a little bit annoying, but... The rest of the team's fine. You annihilate it. Like... Hatterene literally just runs rings around this team. Absolutely runs rings around it. Especially if you're running Dark Pulse Hat. Should we do some calcs? This could be quite interesting. How much do we actually do? So if it's no bulk Golden Go, which most Golden Go are bulky, we can OHKO it. So with a bit of chip, we'll probably be OHKOing it, right? Like, I know Ashton Cox ran a really, really bulky set, right? So I don't know what he was running, but like, so yeah, we would need a bit of chip on it, but that's still pretty solid. And it's better than not being able to hit it at all. Because there is an issue, right? Like, when you lead in DD Armourouge, in DD Hatterene, like, and your opponent brings, like, a steel type, you can't hit it. Until you obviously have things in the back, so... But I guess things like Golden Go we can now hit, like, other Armourouge and stuff we can now hit, which is cool. You lost game 2 because of 50-50. What, like a Protect? Or, like, a situation where it was just a guess? Like, I would say you generally have the... Like, I would lead in this matchup in DD Hat, I think. It's kind of a mix-up, right? Because it depends on what they're going to lead with. Because if they go High Dragon, then they need to go... Then you ideally want Hat. But if they go Golden Go, then you ideally want Armourouge. So it's kind of... But I guess if they go Golden Go, you know they're probably going to click Make It running Shadow Ball, so you just go... Follow me, Terra Water, and then you'll take any hit from the Armourouge, or from the Golden Go. You get the Trick Room going. I think the advantage of leading Hat as well is if they do lead the High Dragon, you know they're going to Terra first turn. You led Hat in DD game 2, and he T-bolted on your Terra. I mean, that's a fairly good prediction, but I would have gone Follow Me, personally. Because I don't know about you, but I don't think Hat really wants to take a Specs Shadow Ball regardless. Like, if he had the balls to go for it. Like, you kind of have to just... Follow me, Trick Room a minute. Like, in game 3, like, I think in game 1 and game... No, in game 2, I predicted him to me to like Trick Room or something, and no, was it game 2? I can't remember what I did. Yeah, game 2. Sorry, game 1. It was. I'm trying to get my thoughts straight. Game 1, he led Annihilate Bundle, and I predicted him to expect me to go follow me into Trick Room. And I thought, okay, well, Bundle probably tries to attack. And then Annihilate probably sees this as a free opportunity to bulk up. And it's exactly what he did, so I went Trick Room with Indeedee. And then Psychic into Annihilate, which was quite funny. Moon Golden go. I mean, that's a little bit of an annoying lead, to be fair. Especially if they go... I mean, if you go Terra Dark, then you just hit them with a Fairy move, right? Like, it's not the end of the world. But Golden goes a little bit awkward. So, yeah, I'm alright with going with Dark Pulse, I think. I think Dark Pulse is probably the right thing to do. I was thinking last night whether or not you go like Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse. Obviously, they hit similar things, but I was like, well, if you run into something like an Annihilate, like we did then, you just hit it with a Psychic anyway. So, and Golden gets hit by Dark Pulse. We had the conversation about Mystical Fire, didn't we? But obviously, there's already an Armor Rouge on the team. There's already a Torkoal on the team, so you don't really need Mystical Fire. Oh, round 3. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's go. So this is a match which I would expect to win. Like, I feel like my matchup's pretty good here. I do not want a surprise trade. I really don't want a surprise trade. You're playing another Gravity team. Man. No. Oh, God. What am I doing? Come on. I need to switch on. Link Battle. The same team as round 1. Must be a popular team going around. Okay. Okay. Right. How do we want to go about this? I think that works, right? I don't really want to bring Torkoal because of the Garganical. Like, Torkoal's obviously best thing is just to be able to spam our option, but it doesn't really work in this matchup because of the Garganical. I mean, obviously I'm going to try and take out the Garganical so I can Expanding Force later on, but... Oh, he's thinking. Thinking long and hard. Okay. So. This should be Arcanine plus maybe Garganical, or Arcanine plus Amoonguss, or Arcanine plus Flatmane. I don't think it'll be Amoonguss. Yeah, that works. cool. Speed goes up. I actually wonder if I should have expanded Force this turn, because the chances that he wide guards now is pretty unlikely. He's gone Terra Fairy. Is he going to try and take out my... Oh no, he's going Terra Ghost. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Doesn't really change anything. Don't really know why you would do that, but fair. Goes Moonblast. Cool, he gets a crit. That could be pretty crucial as we go for the Expanding Force and get a big damage off. And he Salt Cures as well. Oh, that crit matters so much. It means I can't follow me next turn. That crit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's alright. So if I go Hat here... No, I don't want to go Hat. This is fine. We go... Getting that big hit into Garganical is great because he knows that I can basically take him out with one more hit. Especially after he Terrors, because now obviously I can hit him with Kowtow Cleave. So it puts a lot of pressure on him. But I would expect it to click Protected, to be honest. But I've Terrored in case he wants to fire a Shadow Ball at me. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't Protect. Is he going to recover? That doesn't even do half. He does recover. That's fine. That's alright. I get a Trick Room off, and we remove the Flutter Mane, so that's great. I thought he'd probably protect Garganical, but he took the risk and decided not to do it. That crit was still big, though. Like, it was still annoying. Iron Hands. You've already used your Terror. When do we reckon he's going to finally pull out the wide guard? When do you reckon he's going to do it? This turn? There it is. We were waiting for it. Oh, we nearly took him out. Nearly had him. Oh, what does more? 80, super effective goes up to 160, psychic does 90, plus stab. I think Dark Pulse does more. Even in psychic terrain. Also has a nice flinch chance. We go Salt Cure. It's going to go Wild Charge here, which I would expect to take. We do. Very nice, Hatterene. And he takes himself out to Recoil, I presume. Fantastic. And then we follow up with a Psychic into the Garganical. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, and he's just taken the L. he's just hit the lost button. Even though I've not seen his last Pokemon, but hopefully I can see it. Okay, yeah, that's probably the L for the opponent, which is fine. But we got to see what the money had in the back as well, which was nice. So it's the bundle. So my opponent went super offensive with that. Like the hands, I mean it's a pretty offensive team, but no Arcanine, which generally if a team's got Arcanine with Snarl, they'll bring it in the second game if they didn't bring it in the first game and lost. And they'll usually lead with it as well. They will usually lead with it. Again, apologies for the nose, guys. I'm a little bit it's recovering from a virus. Cool. So do I want to do the exact thing this time around? That's the question, right? Like, there's no way you lead Fluttermane again. That was silly of him. That was really silly of him for leading Fluttermane. There's no way you lead that. You possibly go Garganical again, because Garganical did a little bit. Didn't do too much, but it did a bit. But I don't really fear anything, like... What's annoying is that there's a lot of monsters in this team that have Protect, so I can't really afford to like double up into anything. Do I go Hat in the back? I probably do, don't I? Well, it's fair. If I can deal with the Garganic, no, we'll go Hat. It's fine. I'm sure he brings Arcanine though. I'm sure he brings it. There's no way he goes another game without bringing it, because I kind of dismantled him that game, to be honest. Like, he needed to support Garganical more, and Fluttermane just didn't do it. I don't know if he was scared of King Gambit. No, because if you're scared of King Gambit, you wouldn't lead it with Fluttermane. I don't know why he led Fluttermane. I've got no idea. Interesting. Again, I have no idea why you would lead this. The Iron Bundle's Focus Sash. I have absolutely no idea why you would lead this. Okay. I mean, I will just trick room then. You don't have Imprison or anything annoying. He goes Moonblast. He gets a crit again on the Moonblast into Indeedee. That's the second game in a row that's happened. That's insane. That's actually insane. Any weird Terra types? Nope, Fairy and Grass. So we are pretty free. You've got no Dark types as well to switch in on. So we are absolutely free to go Dazzling Gleam plus Expanding Force. And there's nothing my opponent can really do about it. I'm sure they will double protect here though. But on the following turn, there's nothing they can do. Cool. Took game one. Very nice. Very nice. Like, I have no idea what they do here. I have no idea what they do. They had to lead Arcanine if they were going to stand a chance in the early game. We're probably just about entering this mid game, and yeah, I'm pretty comfortable here. To be honest, we've got a lot of offensive pressure. It's funny how I correct my team, so it's got Dark Pulse on. I literally use Dark Pulse in the very next round, because the Garganical goes for a Terra Ghost. So he switches out his Iron Bundle, knowing that that can be useful in the future with the Focus Sash. The Iron Hands switches in, Is he going to go for the... Oh, no, we're going to double switch again. I mean, Iron Hands is not living this turn. And what else is switching in? It's the Gigantical. No Arcanine again. Can Garganical take the hits? I'm not sure. Hatterene goes for the Gleam. It's big damage. I think Garganical can take a hit, you know. I think it can. I think it can take one. It can take it. But it's not going to take one next turn. But I don't need it to take one. Well, I mean, he probably Wide Guards next turn after seeing me just spam through them with the double attacks. I could see this being Iron Bundle coming in, actually. Hotter de Fer. It is. So I thought in this situation that if anything was going to protect, it'd be the Garganical, but he needs to get some offense going, but he just gets protect, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I just need to break the protect on this thing. Hatterene, does Hatterene underspeed Garganical? I actually don't know. 35, yeah, okay, we do. Good. So that means next game I can literally just go... I can just go Psychic. I mean, he's got Flutter Mane in the back, right? Like, you can't really do that much to... Yeah, I guess I'll Psychic. So you can't do much to King Gambit in the back, but I'm not planning on... I'm not going to be terastallizing King Gambit, so I may as well use the Terror up here. And if he does make this call and goes for the Freeze Dry into Armarouge, it's fine because he's then in range where I can just take him out with a Sucker Punch. He gets the double protect, but I'm a little bit smarter than that, and I make sure I take out the Garganical. Now the Hatterene's, the Flutter Mane's going to come in here, and I presume we'll want to go for a protect. The Iron Bundle will have to go for a triple protect in order to pull it off. All the dimensions have just gone down. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So my question is, does he double up onto something here? Do you double up into something? Or do you literally just go Shadow Ball plus Freeze Dry? So, I think Armarouge is weak to both the Freeze Dry. I guess he's not weak to Shadow Ball, but... I don't know. I feel like if he double targets something, it's probably going to be in the Armarouge. He does go for the Freeze Dry. We should eat that just fine. And he goes for the Shadow Ball, which is... Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting from him, to be honest. Can we take it? We don't take it, unfortunately. But King Gambit may be able to just win this game straight out now, to be honest. He's done well to be able to pull this back, though, to be fair to him. We go for the Sucker Punch. It looks like... Oh! Sucker Punch isn't a 2-hit KO, but at least we break the sub. We do take the Freeze Dry. And he goes for the Icy Wind, which is going to boost up my attack! Which now puts everything in Sucker Punch range. That was an interesting choice of attacks. Trying to go Garganical. Yeah, I don't really like it. The other hands. He's just seen me click Sucker Punch into the Iron Bundle. You get a Sucker Punch off into Flutter Mane. That's enough to take it out. Which means it's Bundle against... Oh, and he misses the Hydro Pump. And I'm pretty sure with the Sash, Hydro Pump doesn't take me out with a crit from this range. So I don't even think I need to risk the Sucker Punch. But you know what? Let's just keep going for it. It's fine. Because the moment he clicks an attack, I just win. Might go for a shower? Yeah, fair play. Go for it. He gets the double protect. I don't know if he's been counting how many Sucker Punches I've got left. Does he go for another protect? He does. That's fair. He should protect here. Yeah. Oh, no. Do not want to run. Oh, wow. He timed that perfectly. But that shouldn't take me out. Oh, no. It doesn't even come close. It's fine. There we go. 3-0 then. Very nice. Only dropped the one game. Which I actually thought that game was a fairly hard matchup. I didn't play it very well anyway. Hey, Asthmatic! Yeah, we've been streaming like every weekend. Every weekend, pretty much. We always do tournaments. There is a 90-second delay. That's good to see. So he's just saying that the matchup's not very good, but I'm like, yeah, bro, but you had to bring Arcanine. I'm just giving him a little bit of advice with the his team to deal with the matchup. How many Swiss rounds? 6. It's 59 people. So. As always, I want to show you the team, although I'm going to check how much time we've got left. We're halfway through the matches, and we have 25 minutes. Okay, cool. So let's just have a little run through my opponent's team. So, straight away, I saw how weak they were to Trick Room. And I knew... Maybe you've been back for a while, you just haven't been on Twitch. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, it's great to see you too. So, check Discord. Let you know when the next round... Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. So I saw how weak he was to Trick Room. The biggest issue that I had with this team was going to be the Arcanine clicking Snarl and the Garganicle's Wide Guard. But he never brought Arcanine, and he told me in the chat that he was too scared to bring Arcanine because of King Gambit. And I was like, dude, just burn me. You just have to go for the Wisp to try and shut me down. Like, you don't need Icy Wind and Icy Wind on Flat Main Line Bundle. Like, realistically, I don't really know why he's got Icy Wind on Flutter Mane. Like, because the only thing slower than Flutter Mane, I guess you got Booster Energy, but like, I don't know, I feel like that's a bit of a waste. You could actually go Perish Song on the Flutter Mane instead. But if you were going to run Trick Room and Prison on this team, then you'd have to give the Sash to Flutter Mane. Give the Booster Energy probably to Iron Bundle. Then go... Realistically, what did he need to bring? He probably needs to lead Arcanine... Probably Arcanine Garganicle with Iron Hands and maybe Flutter Mane in the back. It was a hard matchup for him, though. What tour is this? This one. Should we have a quick look at the standings? We're 6th. Which is alright now. Not bad, not bad. Oh, he just beat this Julian guy. Beat the guy with... I might have to get Jack to tell me what the matchup is for this team, because honestly, I think I would lead Hat. Probably Hat and Didi into this. Bit awkward though. Should have a little look at the rest of it as well. This is who we just beat. So he was the lowest seed of the Turnos. Oh, I don't want to play a Dondozo team. I just don't want to play one of these Dozo teams. I really don't. I really don't. Which we shouldn't. Like, this would be fine to play. How are you getting on? You're still playing. What about you? You're still playing. You're still playing. You lost to Jarshul. What about you? You're still playing. All these people are still playing. Oh, you're not. So we could get you. So let's take a look at your team. So how do we play against something like this? I think I'd quite like this matchup. This is okay. Helping Hand on Garganicle. Interesting. No Protect, though, which makes it really, like... It just means that I can just take it up straight away. Pounce on Sizzle's kind of awkward. I could see them leading, like, Sizzle Roaring Moon or maybe Annihilate Roaring Moon, but I played... In my round 2, I played someone who led Annihilate Roaring Moon, and I just went in DD Hatterene, and I just annihilated. The Dragon Tail's interesting, though. I think in that situation, I'd probably go Terra Fairy in DD. So that way he wouldn't be able to switch me out. Also, I'd resist the Throat Chop, and I'd resist the Drain Punch. But he probably bulk ups first then, to be fair. I guess he could lead Grimmsnarl as well. But I think I'd be okay against the Grimmsnarl. Maybe bring Scizor in the back. I don't think you bring Breloom against me, to be honest. Weak to fighting, or weak to Psychic and Fire. That doesn't bode well, if that's your situation. Yeah, it's going alright. Pretty happy with how I played for game one, round 1 and round 3. Round 2 was a little bit I think I'd be okay against most of these teams. I don't really want to play Yashua because we practice together and stuff, so that'd be a bit annoying. Cell, I'd play Cell. I'd play this team. This team looks alright. The Sylveon could be a little bit annoying, to be fair. But the Arcanine doesn't have Protect, which means I can just target it down, which is great. Faint on Mousehold's really interesting. This is who we just beat. This is... That's actually really similar to the team I just played, but they didn't have Meowscarada. Did they have a Moongus instead? I think they had Moongus. So yeah, I'd be Fisher? Nah, I don't want to play that. Although I could just hit you with Sprite moves, actually, if you're going to run Fisher. So the fact that you don't have Wide Guard means you have even less for my team. Specs Fluttermane as well, though. So I think if he leads like Fluttermane, Meowscarada, and I lead Indeedee, Hatterene, I can just follow me. He'll probably end up going Shadow Ball, which I'd be immune to, or Moonblast, I suppose. And then to knock off or U-turn. So Indeedee would go down, I would set Trick Room up, and then I would just bring an Armor and just kind of sweep from there. I can't play this guy. Wait, are all the Gravity teams, are they all taking an L? I think so. Replay, okay. I don't want to play a Dondozo team. I don't want to play Steel Dondozo. Fire Dondozo is fine. Got no issues playing this. This would be okay. I don't want to play Steel Dondozo at all. I really don't. Where all the Spanish players probably having their siesta. There's one. Yeah, there's no more. Just the one. I mean, these guys could be Spanish, we don't know. But... Oh, actually, does this guy have Imprison on anything? Or is this just Parish Song? No Parish, and you've got Trick Room. But this would be okay to face, I think. I think this would be alright. I think you go with Indeedee, Hatterene is the lead here. Although I could just go for an Arm Cam, I suppose, to try and deal with Gothitelle. But like, I think he goes Gothitelle Arcanine, so I can't switch out to King Gambit. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose, so... I'll be right back. I'll be right back with you. Also, I've got like pins and needles in my ankle, so I need to stretch it out a bit. just squeeze back in. Alright. So, where are we? We are 5 games to go. Oh, bloody hell. So, I think we'll be doing a tournament on Wednesday as well. Wednesday evening. I think it's Wednesday. When's the 14th? Is that Tuesday? Tuesday. It's on Tuesday. So we'll be in that. Entering this. If you guys want to join him. There should still be spaces. There's a max of 64, but yeah, there's loads of space if you guys want to join. So, yeah, I've entered into this. Should be good fun. So I'll probably be live on... Yeah, I'll be live on Tuesday doing it. So there's this... The guy's running a... Or the organizer of this is running like a set of tournaments. So you can see there like set 1, set 2. We did the Glaceon Cup. Top cut the Glaceon Cup, which was cool. Came 5th. Lost twice in Swiss. In round 4 and round 7. And then lost to one of the people in Top Cut who beat me in Swiss as well. Which was annoying. This guy. But he went on to win the whole thing, so it's alright. I lost to him as well. That was my round 7 opponent. Yeah. So, I mean, losing to those two didn't exactly hurt the resistance. But that's not what we're doing today. We're doing this. If you didn't know, we also upload videos on YouTube where I just chill out on Battle Spot with some different teams. Battle Spot. Battle Stadium. In an episode recently, I got hit with 3 fishes in a single game, which was fun. Always fun, that. Literally, first turn I was using a Palafin team. And I leveled Palafin, went to switch out, got caught with the Golden Go on the switch in with Fisher. Well, the Dondoza had Fisher, but I switched in Golden Go, got hit with Fisher. Next thing comes in, Fisher. Next thing comes in, Fisher. It's just like, oh well, what are we gonna do? We can't really do much in those situations. It's tough. Who are we waiting on? Oh. I like Yoshi versus Yoshi, but matchup-wise, I'd much rather play Poker Replay, so I kind of need Poker Replay to win. Like, I would much rather face this than this. It's a much better matchup for me. Although it does have a lot of Fairy weaknesses, right? Like, Iron Hands, Roaring Moon, Brute Bond, all weak to Fairy. We're running Dark Pulse on Hatterene, so we can do good damage to Golden Go. But this is the problem. The Terra Steel is the issue. Massive issue, actually. Because the thing is, if I lead in DD plus Hatterene, which is kind of what I would want, which is what I'd want to lead, he can literally just lead Dondozo, not necessarily lead Tatsukiri, but certainly lead Dondozo, and just click Substitute and Terra first turn, and I'm just like, that's an issue. I can't do very much here. So this would be a hard matchup. This will be a hard matchup. Because in that situation, I would then need to get Torkoal or Armor Rouge in to start trying to get some damage off. But obviously with the sub up, it would be hard. What happens when you get coaching with Joe, right? Oh, well, the triple Fisher. Yeah. Yeah. 90-second delay in it. Yeah. That's basically the reason. Get coached by Joe. Have one session. Get smashed by Fisher. Oh, who won that last game? Oh, Yoshi won. I don't want to play him. I do not want that matchup. I don't want it at all. It would be interesting if you got him, Joshua. Be interesting if you got him, actually. I'd be quite curious to see how you dealt with it. The interesting thing, though, is this set didn't have Earthquake. Like, it was Wave Crush and Order Up with no Earthquake, so maybe that gives Torkoal a better chance. I could get you. I don't really want to play you. Like, I don't want to play you. I don't want to play this. I don't really want to play this, if I can help it. Although I think I've probably got the advantage going into it. Yeah, because you don't have low kick on King Gambit, which is huge. I think I've probably got the edge in this game. They've got Iron Hands and Amoongus over Torkoal and Krookodile. I think I'd be okay into this. I think this matchup would be all right. It would still be annoying, like especially with AV Arcanine. It would be annoying, but I think I would be okay. So yeah, there's kind of two people I don't want. And I'm probably going to get them. But with every round, there is an increased chance. You would win, would you? You would win. What did you do to beat this, by the way? How did you, what was your game plan for it? Like, I can't play him now, because obviously he's taking an L, but... I'm just curious what you did against it. Like, what did you lead? But why is he so weak to Flutter Mane? He's so weak to it, what the hell? Funny. One more game to go. What is it, like a Dondozo? No. That's quite a fast-paced team. Stomping Tantrum. Interesting. Oh, that's this. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, how's this lasting this long? It's mad. So, Duratnark, Jarshul, me. One of these guys, Hungry Yosh. Alright, so we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I have a 33% chance, or I guess plus these guys. So, a 2 in 7 chance of playing someone I don't want to play. Two and 7. I don't really like those odds, to be honest. Oh, people talking about me in the Discord. You'd win with Indeedee Hat. Okay. Fair enough. Oh no, that's how you would play that game. I'm being stupid. It's alright. It's the 90-second delay in it. It's annoying. I don't like it. Force Hydreigon Tera. Yeah, that's kind of... I was looking at the team earlier, and that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Because the moment you force Hydreigon Tera, like... Armarouge kind of just crushes it. So, yeah, no, I agree. Is this game not finished yet? Bloody hell, they're taking a long time. I wonder if they started late. I feel like I'd have a pretty good shot against this. But, oh, there's no Snarl on Arcanine. Oh, no, yeah, I think we'd win this. Literally because there's no Snarl. Like, Hatterene obliterates this team. Absolutely obliterates it. Hatterene plus Indeedee just storms. I'd like to play this. Be a nice matchup. and this is the kind of a mirror. Well, I think I've got an advantage. Like, because my King Gambit's pretty good into the whole team by the Iron Hands, but obviously you don't really want to run Iron Hands into what we're running. Spam Psychic and Gleam, expanding Eruption type. I feel like I barely bring Torkoal. I honestly, I feel like I barely bring it. I don't know why. I just... Matchups, I guess. I keep running into things that have Wide Guard. Like, game 1, he had an Arcanine with Snarl. So I didn't want to bring it for that. And he also had Imprison. So obviously you don't really want to bring Torkoal against an Imprison team. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Game 2, I ran into, like, Terrifire, Annihilate trying to set up with Armory, which obviously has Flash Fire. And that also had an Arcanine with Snarl. So I didn't really want to bring it against that. Also had a Roaring Moon, which obviously resists fire. And then there was also a Garganical in that team. Sorry, there was a Garganical in round 3, which has Wide Guard. So I didn't really want to bring it into that. So it's cut up with an Assault Vest Iron Hands as well. So... And I don't know, actually, does AV Iron Hands take a hit? Should you find out? Quite curious. They don't run max HP, but... they usually run, like... What, like... 44, 252. I don't know why I'm putting stuff into the defense, but they're not like that. I mean, that's too many EVs, but I don't know, like something like that. Sun's up. Terrifier? Yeah, so you don't really do that much to it. So yeah, I was probably right not to bring it. But yeah, so... Still waiting on him. Bloody hell. Round 4 will start immediately. Oh, they started the 3rd round late. Okay, that's why. That's fine. We're still waiting. We're forever waiting. Forever waiting. God. I feel like I've been waiting for so long. The other matches have gone fairly quick though, which is good. Like, we started at 2, we're about to hit round 4, and we've been playing for 2 hours and 20 minutes, so I feel like they've gone fairly quick. Alright, now I just gotta wait. We've hit the timeout. Got spam dashboard now. Oh dear. Looks like you're losing game 1 more and more. What? You keep losing game 1s? Or are you talking about something else but in Pokemon speak? I'm just checking the Discord for like updates and stuff. Yeah, so they're saying round 4's going to start immediately after this game finishes. If you go into dashboard and go to... Oh, no, not dashboard. Where is it? I don't know. I can link it to you though, yeah. Can I get an invite? Where can I get an invite? Invite people. There you go. Something else, yeah. I got it, It's alright. I know. Track the team list could not find Dondo's or any. God, how late did they start game 3? Like, what are we waiting on? This game must be like Among Us spamming pollen puff on something with another pollen puff spam. Just ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Cool. Finally. Table 1. Look at that, the top table. Good luck, guys. I'm okay with this matchup. This is fun. Meowscarada's gonna be interesting. I feel like I haven't fought a Meowscarada in ages. I feel like I haven't fought one since Liverpool. They've just vanished off the face of the earth. Okay. So we're gonna leave that. You go there, and then we go hat, I guess. It's a fairly like. Obviously not simple, because no Pokemon game is ever simple. Table 2? Oh, sick. Joe, I bought these cards. Like, my girlfriend's got these friends that just buy endless amounts of Pokemon cards, and they're so cool. They sold them to me. And they've got this, like, Diantha Gardevoir card. I don't know how well that's going to come up on the thing. Well, not very well at all, because Gardevoir's green. But I've got, like, this cool Spiritomb card. A Rose Raid and Gardenia card, and a Chantal and Chandler card. That looks sick. Alright, let's jump into this. Let's see what you can lead. Probably Arcanine Garganical or something. Yeah, there you go. you reckon they read it? I actually think they probably double up into Armor Rouge, you know. I think that's okay. Goes for the wide guard, just in case I go for an expanding force, which is cool. It's not. Beautiful! Lovely first turn! We absolutely love them. That is a stunning first turn. Wonderful. Wonderful. Beautiful. We love those first turns against Arcanine players. He's going to Terastallize into... Okay. That's perfectly fine by me. Why do people keep Terastallizing their Garganicles? I don't understand. Oh, they're expecting me to hit them with low kick? They must be expecting me to hit them with low kick. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, Arcanine takes it! Wow, okay. Fair enough. And he missed. Just going into a DDNO, because we would follow me, so that's fine. I'm really surprised Arcanine ate that, actually. I'm really, really surprised. We're putting our opponent under a lot of pressure early on, though, which is nice. A lot of pressure. We're at +2 with King Gambit. He protects, that's fine. He might actually just double protect it, to be honest. Nope, that's okay, because then indeed he just takes out the arc. So that's nice, so no more snarling, which is great. We've got Trick Room up, +2 King Gambit, we've got Follow Me for Redirection as well still. Yeah, we're sitting okay. Meowscarada comes in here, it is sashed. So I'd very much like to break that sash. Would very much like to break that sash. Go for a big +2 Kowtow Cleave into the Garganicle, and that is going to be a knockout because it is, of course, super effective against the Ghost type. And now this is going to be a single target Dazzling Gleam into the Meowscarada, which breaks its focus sash, which is fantastic. As he knocks us out with the knockoff, which is fine. So, with Armor Rouge, with the Psychic Terrain being up still, actually, has he used his Terror? He did use his Terror. I mean, at this point, King Gambit can take out the Meowscarada, right? I think I just bring Hatterene. I've still got my Terror as well. He actually has Iron Bundle in the back, which really doesn't help him at all. So how many turns of Trick Room we got? Hopefully 2, but if it's 1, then it's fine. It's 1, okay. There's only 1 turn of Psychic Terrain left as well, though. So he definitely just goes double protect. But again, I think that's okay. Definitely just goes double protect. There's nothing else I can really do in this situation, so... Like, I could try and switch out into Armor Rouge, but... Attack, that's fine. Meowscarada's only got knockoff and flower trick, so it really doesn't do much to King Gambit at all. And realistically, he should probably double up into Hatterene so that he doesn't get caught with the Trick Room. But at this point, I think I don't actually think I need to cut out Cleave here. I think I'm okay to go for Sucker Punch. And yeah, Trick Room. Thing is, the moment you go for Snarl into a Kingambit, it's like, yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for you. Because his team just doesn't deal well with Kingambit without the Arcanine. Unless he brings the Iron Hands, which I presume he will bring Iron Hands next game to be able to maybe have a shot against the Kingambit, but if he does that, then that's probably going to be his terror to make him not so weak to Psychic and Fairy. Big Sucker Punch, +2. Not enough to take out the Iron Bundle. Wow. But he misses the Hydro Pump into the Hatterene. Flower Trick isn't going to knock us out, I don't think. Shouldn't do. No. But with the Hydro Pump, it probably would have done. But that's a good game now. That is game over. Unless he can get like 4 Protects off in a row on both his Pokemon. Which, personally, can't see that. Nice. Very nice. Happy days. So yeah, that's the Garganical fainted, the Arcanine's gone. Yeah, I mean, that's game over, right? Yeah, cool. Game 1W, very nice. So what changes does he make? What changes does he make? I think he has to bring the Iron Hands. Like, he's got to bring something else to be able to deal with Kingambit. Obviously, Arcanine was what he brought to try and deal with Kingambit, but like, when Indeedee was out in the field at the same time, he just really couldn't do anything. And the thing is as well, like, if I'm gonna go with the Armarouge and Indeedee lead, it's so tough because it's like he kind of has to click Flare Blitz into Indeedee. Toxic Spikes on Masquerade is interesting though. People keep trying to bring Bundle against this team, and I'm not really sure why. I don't know if it's because they like, by the looks of it, right? Like, Bundle looks quite strong because I have 3 things weak to water, but like, it ends up coming in at like the wrong time. It doesn't deal enough damage because I usually get it to an end game state where like Kingambit's up against it, and it just doesn't beat Kingambit. Like, you would need it to have the special attack boost from Booster Energy, but they all run speed. Because obviously they don't want to run Modest, so. And then even then it takes 3 Hydro Pumps. It's going to be a Garganical Meowscarada. Interesting. But this is fine, right? No, this is okay. Do I want to try and be clever here? No, I think I just need to get Trick Room up. Or maybe I do be clever, actually. I don't even think I terrored last time, did I? I think I did. Goes knock off to remove the Twisted Spoon, and goes Soul Cure. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. A little bit more damage on Armor than I would have liked, but it's not the end of the world. Put him under some pressure. I actually think he might want to just go for a knockoff into Armor Rouge. Sorry, into the King Gambit. Just so that he can... just so that he can hit it harder later on in the game with Iron Bundle, if that's what he's brought. Iron Hands comes out, that's fine. He kind of needs this to be a protect with Meowscarada, which I could see it being protect, to be fair. No protect. So we hit the Iron Head, brings Meowscarada down to around 30%. We get the flinch, which is fantastic. And now he is scared of Dazzling Gleam, and I can actually just switch out into Indeedee here, can't I? Yeah. Honestly, I could just click Psychic here into the Iron Hands, but Gleam's probably a 2-hit KO with the Light Bulb. Meow goes Protect. Maybe we'll see a Wild Charge. We get some damage off, which is nice. Oh, that is a 2-hit KO. That's fantastic. And he ends up going for Drain Punch. Not a 2-hit KO anymore, unfortunately. But I lose nothing here by just going Dazzling Gleam plus... probably Dazzling Gleam plus Dazzling Gleam, actually. Or should I go Dazzling Gleam plus Psychic? So how many times of Trick Room left? 2. Yeah, I think we go Gleam plus Psychic. Because the Iron Hands is AV, right? It doesn't have Protect, so... This actually might be where he terrors. But I'm hoping that with the Psychic Terrain up, Indeedee's Psychic, it just does enough. But this might be where he terrors. Obviously, for him to do, like, real big damage, he needs to Wild Charge as well. No, withdraws the Iron Hands. So I wonder if this is going to be Garganical. It's going to be Arcanine. So he obviously wants to bring something out that has Protect. Meowscarada tries to Protect, but it doesn't really work. And Arcanine's going to take some chip here. He's not actually Citrus Berry, he is Cyclical, so... We can go for a nice Psychic. Bop! Nice. So he's got Garganical in the back, and Iron Hands has taken... Okay, so he brings the Garganical. Double check Trick Room. Yeah, there's one ton of Trick Room left, so we can do this. Cool. Fantastic. He goes for the Salt Cure and Hatterene, which is absolutely fine. And I'm going to go for a double Trick Room. And what that does is it reverses the Trick Room to bring it back to normal, and then we go for another Trick Room, and now Trick Room starts again from scratch. So, Hatterene is back to being the fastest thing on the field, which is just the way we like it. However, Psychic Terrain is going to end fairly soon. But with King Gambit in the back, the Garganicle's taken quite a bit of damage. I mean, it doesn't recover, but... Oh no, it hasn't taken any damage. Why did I think we'd damaged it? I don't know. But I think I'm okay here. Just click Psychic into Arcanine, switch out Indeedee, go into... Probably you might want to Sulk your King Gambit the slot, actually. I think I'll make Armor Rouge. I want to be able to reset the Psychic Terrain. Just so I have that extra bit of damage with Psychic. Here comes Armor Rouge. Here comes the Psychic. Arcanine gets taken out. That means he's stuck with Arcanine and hands. He actually, I think, needed to go Sulkior and Hatterene then. Because what that would have enabled him to do... Oh, actually, he can go for Fake Out here, can't he? No, he can't, because I can just bring Indeedee back in. Yeah, I think he needs to Sulkior Hatterene then. Just to get extra damage off, because then you go, like, Fake Out. Yeah, I don't know. But we're in control, that's the important thing. I don't want to go for Expanding Force here and switch in Indeedee, because I can then lose to him going for Wide Guard. So it's really important I make sure I click Psychic here. Has he used his Terror? He hasn't, has he? Maybe use Terastalize here. I still think Psychic will do a lot of damage. Trying to get King Gambit into the endgame. He is going to Terror. I presume this is going to be the Grass Terror. Hopefully he clicks Fake Out here. That's best case situation. That he's going to click Fake Out. Garganical might go for Protect here or Wide Guard. He does Fake Out. Obviously doesn't work in Psychic Terrain. And we go for a big Psychic Terrain Life Orb boosted Psychic into the Iron Hands. And it barely hangs on. As Garganical finishes off Hatterene with the Sulkior. Okay, here we bring in Armor Rouge. We go Armor Cannon, can't miss, can it? Nope, 100% accuracy. Actually, I don't even need to Armor Cannon, I can just go Psychic to make sure I don't drop defenses, but I don't think that matters too much. Actually, no, scroll, we'll go Armor Cannon. Armor Cannon into Iron Hands. Follow me. Which means that if he Drain Punches or does something... oh no, I should... in case he Drain Punch, actually, no, I should be going for Armor Cannon here. I hope that's not a throw. I hope that's not a throw. He does go for Drain Punch. Gets decent health back. I really hope I've not just thrown... Oh no, Psychic should take out from that range. And Sulkior, of course, as well, goes into the Indeedee. So he would have had to go white for a Wild Charge there, really. But then he sacrificed himself, and then it's King Gambit versus Garganical. Oh, I did Armor Cannon. Good. Good. And this realistically should be game over. We aren't currently affected by Sulkior. We are in a Trick Room though, so Garganical will probably out... I mean, if he's min speed, he underspeeds King Gambit, but I'm not certain. But we can click Expanding Force. And Iron Head. Remember how Spurs beat City? Might want to check the score. I don't even know who's playing today. I know United play tomorrow. Leicester smashing Spurs. That's hilarious. Wolves beating Southampton. Arsenal drawing with Brentford. Oh. Chelsea, another draw as well. Premier League this season is mad. And that's a game 2 win. Happy days. So, shall we take a look at what I just played? This is what I just played, right? So again, very similar to a couple of the other teams we played against. This was one of the types of teams that I'm very comfortable playing with this team because it's so difficult for them to stop me once I've got Trick Room going. Like, I have so much offensive pressure. I think they made the right choice in going with Iron Hands in the last turn and not Iron Bundle. You don't bring a Moongus in this matchup. I think they brought the right 4 in game 2. They didn't bring the right. They didn't play well they didn't bring the right Pokemon in game 1. But game 2, I thought they did alright. Meowscarada was an interesting lead. I guess they just didn't want to risk King Gambit sweeping, but in the end it was King Gambit that finished him off again. I don't really have much more to say because I just feel like we've played loads of these teams today. Like, the only team where I haven't played a similar team was round 2, which is the only round as well, which has gone to a game 3, where he had the Annihilate. Just how everyone else is getting on. Mendy scored a stream. Or maybe I'll watch Match of the Day later. Is Joshua still playing? Oh no, he played. Did he win? Oh no, he is still playing. Oh, it's... So Yoshi versus Joshi and Joshua were the 2 people I didn't really want to play. What's he against? He should be beating that. I mean, it's annoying, don't get me wrong, because of the Gothitelle, but he should be winning that. Sub-Great Tusk is annoying as well. Kind of hoping that. Have I... What's the cut? Is it top 8? With a 4-0, I think I might have cut. I've got a good opponent's win ratio as well. Well, Solemn's going alright, isn't it? 4-0. With no... Don't you think it's funny that... Like, we're chilling at the top up here. And... Like... Am I the only team that's not running a Paradox Mon? No, you are. Alright, cool. This guy. He's doing it. That's sick. So we're playing one of... Well, we're not playing you, we just played you. We're playing one of these guys next. Which is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. They're both still playing. This team is so good, though. It's so good. Like, it has a couple of hard matchups. Like, this matchup is going to be really tough if I have to play him. It's going to be really, really tough. And like, I don't feel like this team has much to deal with that Dondozo, to be honest. I would expect Yoshi to win it. Although, no, like, I still think it's handy to have a Hazemon. Like, the game is a lot less setup orientated nowadays. But... I would expect Joshua to win this. I really would. But you know what? that's not an easy lead to deal with. Like, if you don't lead King Gambit, I mean, even if you do lead King Gambit into that lead, like, that's not easy to deal with. The stalling out with Garganical as well. You got sub with Great Tusk. Like, it's tough. That is tough. But I think he should be winning it. Oh. Oh, we need to change the stream elements thing. There we go. It's kind of, I kind of don't know what to talk about. Like, I think, what is it? XM1 cut? What is it? Doesn't say, does it? Players with 5 or more points. Or top 8, whichever is higher. Okay. How many... So how many 5 on 1s are there going to be? I think they put it in the announcements earlier. 59 competitors, which means we'll be playing 6 rounds of Swish. Each round will be 50 minutes. You'll have 5 minutes to check in. Okay, doesn't say. But if one person goes 6-0, which they will, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So one goes 6-0, then that leaves. Wait. So next round, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Be half of this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it's hard to tell because these guys could go up to 3 and 1, and then 4 and 1, 5 and 1, etc. So it's tough. Oh, they're both still playing. They're both still going. Stat padding inks fun. I'm just trying to figure out how many. Is there like a website that will tell me? Fatal Bone, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Swiss top cut calculator. Players. 59 rounds 6 top cut 8. One and a half players, that's helpful, will make, so basically what one player probably will make cut with a 4 and 2. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, they're both still playing? Oh, Joshua's played. He's pulled it through. Oh, man. We're going to play each other, aren't we? Oh. Oh, man. He's done it. Oh, this guy's gone 4-0 as well, so we could play him. I'll take this. I think I would take this. And I think he would lead Gold and go... Maybe Gold and go Mousehold. Or Gold and go Arcanine. Oh, what? Why does that come back down to... Oh, there we go. Let's refresh the page. Still 5 games together. I'm gonna run to the toilet. I'll be right back. Easy. You know, I looked at his team. And thought, the matchup is probably in your favour. But it looked awkward. Like, I thought you would probably win, but it did look awkward. Oh my god. Okay. Man. Gosh, both of us 4-4 and we're gonna play each other eventually. It's gonna happen. Maybe not. Maybe I'll play Yoshi, and I know it's a hard matchup. It doesn't look like it on paper, but like the steel Dondozo makes things more difficult. Against this team specifically, like Dondozo's with its stats up, is really good at stalling out the Trick Room. And then you've got a couple of like fast Pokemon in the back. I mean, not super fast actually. There's a Brute Bonnet there, and there's an Iron Hands. Maybe I'll have a chance. But the setting up of Trick Room, like, and trying to deal with the Dondozo with Trick Room up will be tough. I think it's a plus that he doesn't have Earthquake though. But that definitely works in my favour. How many more games? 3 more games we're waiting on. What's the time limit for it? 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, tough. First round, you didn't bring in Didi. What? Because you wanted more offensive pressure against the Gothitelle. What did you go like? King Gambit, fluttered. Oh, fair enough. You played this, didn't you? I mean, next round, what, you reckon we'll play each other? It's coming soon, isn't it? There's now, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 of us that are 4-0. 4 of us that are 4-0. Oh, man. It's tough, isn't it? It's gonna be tough. I mean, I feel like I don't really want to play you just because I don't want to play you. And I don't want to play this. Like, I will take most other things. I'll take anything else. I'll take the Gravity team. I mean, I can't play the Gravity team, but well, actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we'll only play people that are 4-0. So I now have a 2/3 chance of playing someone who I don't want to play. Is this the other guy that's 4-0? 1, 2, yeah. I'd rather play this. I'd absolutely rather play this. Like, this team, I think, I look at it and I go, yeah, that's tasty. Like, if you get Trick Room up against this team, you're fairly comfortable, I would say. I mean, the trick could be annoying, but I mean, if he tricks the wrong thing, like I think a Specs Indeedee Psychic and Psychic Terrain is good. Flat Armor lead, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, nice. Flat just puts pressure on the puts immediate pressure on that Gothitelle. One in then. You calling me out in the Discord? Honestly. Yeah, this team's not great into the mirror, and it's not great into Steel Dozo, but you'll play anything. You're expecting me. Alright. That's fair. I just have my preferences. Terrablast Steel Tatsugiri, that's interesting. What would you lead? I mean, if he were to lead Goldengo and I led Hatterene, I'd basically be forced to Terra first turn. In order to not get caught out by the Maker Rim. Or I have to switch, but I'd want Trick Room up early on. Would I? An Iron Hands and a Brute Bonnet? I don't know. Two to go. Yeah, I think, like, in regards to the Flutter versus Crook, it doesn't. I think Crook helps me in a mirror match scenario, but against you, it puts me at a slight disadvantage, obviously, because Flutter moves faster. So it's a funny one. It's a funny one. You don't want to play me, it's going to be horrible. I don't want to play you either. I think I would rather... I don't want to play Yoshi. I really don't want to play him, because I played that Steel Dondozo in the last match, or in the last tournament I played in, and it was so tough. It was really, really difficult. Although his team's not quite as good against mine as the other one was, because the other one had Indeedee Armory as well, and I was really struggling with what to bring. It was like I felt like I almost needed Earth Power on Torkoal to be able to win the game, which obviously I don't have. Can I just say, guys, if you're just hanging out here, if you come from like the Discord talking about Krookodile, I've not brought Krookodile to a single game. It's literally there for very specific matchups, and I've not had any of the matchups. So it's like a game 2 I could have brought it, but there was a Defiant Annihilate, and that stopped me from bringing it. Like it's so ultra specific in matchups, because I very rarely brought the 6th slot to any games anyway. Like it was I usually bring. It's usually Indeedee, Armrouge, Hatterene, and King Gambit most games. Sometimes we'll bring. They're trying to throw game 1. What? Yeah, I usually bring like those 4. Torkoal comes sometimes, but not that often. Like I think I've brought Torkoal like to 1 round, or like to one or 2 games. And then Crook is there for literally the most ultra-specific matchups. But I've just not had a chance to bring it. I bought it in the last tournament, but it got crit first game. And then I played really badly second game. I lost. But it's fine. But I think Krookodile kind of puts a bit of a fear factor in as well. Because it's like, because of Intimidate, because of it's got some really interesting typing, because of Taunt, because of just the moves it has, and because of Snarl, I think it kind of gets in some people's heads. You'd love to play it. It's just the Steel Dozo that concerns me, because that's what I struggled against in the last tournament. But the rest of his team is much easier to deal with than the other guy I played. So I don't know. I think it would be interesting. I've got much more of a chance against this team than I did the other one in the tournament. But I think it would be really, really interesting. But he's a good player. He's a pretty good player. What are we waiting on? 2 people. 1 minute 20. Wow, really? Guys, what are you doing? What are your teams? How have you lasted the entire time? I don't know how this team has lasted that long, but alright. What's Cartman's team? Oh. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Hey Ozzy, you're back from your football, ended 2-2. Oh, great. How's the tournament? We are 4-0. 4-0. There we go. So, yeah, not bad. I've dropped 1 game, which isn't bad. That's pretty good going. But yeah, I don't actually think, like, looking at the games remaining, I don't think I ever bring Crook in the entire tournament. Like, if I top cut, which at this point I would like to think I will, I genuinely don't think there's any teams in the top where I bring Crook. The matchups just aren't there. Like, it's there for stuff like Sand. So, and there's like no Sand teams that are doing really, really well. No, there's no Sand teams. Where are the T-Tars? Show me the T-Tar. Like, where are they? So it's like, there's one, but I don't even think I don't even know if I would bring Crook to this matchup because it's not like, I feel like I can deal with the T-Tar with this support. Like, T-Tar's not particularly, doesn't have much to help it in the back. There's no Farigaraths or anything like that. This is who I played before, wasn't it? Where is he? This. How's he getting on? Lost, win, loss. Okay. Hey, Yoshi! Funny, isn't this? Hopefully, it's not going to take too long. Just waiting on this last game now. Which I still don't know how this guy lasted this long. I don't know how this guy lasted 50 minutes. There must have been a delay in the game because Thunderbolt, interesting. But hey. So yeah, this is quite a big game because this could, like, a 5-1. Well, like, because these guys can still go 5-1, right? So this is quite a crucial game. And the winner could still potentially top cut in that last slot. I guess if anyone in cut drops as well. Right, winning in then, guys. Winning in. Win and in. You didn't play Blarajan. You demolished Blarajan. You slaughtered him. There was no mercy. Just waiting for that announcement in the Discord. Just gonna check the stats on the stream, make sure we're not... Oh, I've skipped a couple of frames. There's a few. But 0.0%. I think we can... I think we can accept 0.0%, that's fine. Oh, this would be funny. Yeah, Joshua, Yoshi was at, Oh, there we go! There it is! Josh, Josh, I don't even know what you want me to call you on streams. You should be winning that matchup. You should be going 5-0. Right, let's jump into this. Oh, man. Okay. Let's go. Oh, man. Alright, cool. Oh, man. Okay. Like I say, Steel Dondozo, I don't like, but I prefer to play this team than... I'm not showing him any respect. Yeah, go for it. God. I don't know if I've ever... Like, Yoshi used to come into the stream a lot. I don't know if I've ever played him. This would be really interesting. Oh, man. Here we go. Josh Jack. Okay, cool. Oh, man. I think from about round 2 we were looking at Yoshi's team, and I was like, I don't want to play this team. I don't want to play it. Stressful. I feel so stressed. Oh, man. I don't know if he's been like, I don't know if he's watched me play against like a couple of Dondozas with this team before. So far, for anyone who doesn't know, you played Boris, you won like something, and Matt was like, he's a good player, and didn't respect. Yeah, you did. You slaughtered him. Right. Okay. I'm expecting Golden Go Dondozo. Oh. Yeah, I thought you might try that. It's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh god, I forgot to check in. Oh, nice prediction. Very nice. Okay. I ran out of time for the checking thing. It's fine. Oh, he lived! But have I just clicked expanding? Did I just click expanding force then? I really hope I didn't just click that. I think I clicked psychic. Ran out of time. Oh no, wait, did I click trick room? Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool. We're alright. We are okay. It's going to terrestrialize. It's a brute bonnet to become what, water. Okay, fair play. You remain asleep. He's going to go crunch into Ndidi. That's fine. That's okay. And he attacks back. Which does literally nothing. Okay. Three turns of trick room left. Will we gleam here? Actually. Oh, he stayed. He didn't click protect. And we get max sleep turns, which really sucks. No, well played. And then I presume Roaring Moon finishes us off. Oh, Hatterene lives! This makes things quite tough. Okay. It's fine. I think we need to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Back to the drawing board. Sunlight's gone as well. Is this Trick Room down as well? So this team doesn't have that much to deal with those bulky water types. Like, you're kind of just hoping you can hit it with an expanding force. I never really had that opportunity. I presume the Tatsugiri is in the back. That's my presumption. Was Trick Room not down? I think there's one turn left. I don't know. I clicked Trick Room then, but it didn't matter anyway. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the follow, Nation. The sub is quite difficult to deal with. Because it's like, do I let him get a sub up to give me a free Trick Room? Or not? I'm actually half tempted to EV Torkoal so that it outspeeds Hatterene. And I know that's... Or not EV it, but maybe try and get lucky with the IVs. Like, so that in these situations, I can set Trick Room, break the sub with, like, Hatterene, and then have Torkoal be able to go to beat it. But in other situations, it's nice for him to get a Clear Smog off. Try a different strategy. Hey Mason, how you doing, man? Interesting. Very interesting. Withdraws the Golden Go first turn. And Tatsugiri switches in. Okay. See if he protects or subs. See what he does. Just go straight for it though. presume the Brute Bonnet's in the back. Dondozo does choose to sub. Really hoping, really hoping King Gambit can do us a favour here. Ah, damn. Okay. So this is why he'll Trick Room. Oh, sorry, he'll go for Protect. That should break the sub. Yeah, okay, cool. Chose not to go. Oh, he doesn't have Protect, he's got Rest. Oh, that could be even more annoying. Oh, dear. Goes for the order up. Is that into hack? It is, but it's not enough to take a knockout. Man. I've not brought Torkoal to this match, and I really should have done. I just don't think I can break it. Flash defense drop. Goes Wave Crash. So he's going to get some recoil here. Oh, wow, that Oko's. Oh my god. Well, at least it puts him in range. He's got Muddy Water though, which is a problem on the Tatsugiri. Maybe it's not a problem. Maybe we'll be alright. Golden Go comes in. Terra Steel Tatsugiri, is it? No, he's going Terra Steel. Yeah, I think that's game over. I don't think I'm going to live a Make It Rain and a Muddy Water. Never. Unless maybe Muddy Water misses, maybe I've got a chance. But this is Specs as well. Oh, Miss Hattery. Yeah, there's no way DD tanks the Make It Rain. I would require a Muddy Water Miss. I just couldn't get Trick Room up again. That's the difficulty when playing these types of teams. It's just, I just can't get Trick Room up again. And then I lose because of it. It's like, it's really, really tough just trying to get it back up again. The thing is, this one also doesn't have Protect, which makes it even more kind of awkward to play because it's almost less predictable. Because against Dozo matchups, generally what I like to do is on one of the Protects, I'll go for a double Trick Room. And that way I can reset Trick Room to finish off the rest of the game. But because he doesn't have Protect, I can't afford him to rest. So not having Protect kind of threw me through a bit of a loop. Because I just couldn't afford to get Trick Room up on the second go. Maybe I had to do it on the turn where I took out no, because that was still another turn. The thing is, I couldn't afford to let him go for another rest. I couldn't afford to let him do it. Which made things really difficult. I kind of took the knockout on the wrong turn. Like, I needed to take the knockout on the next turn, so then I could take out the Tatsugiri and Golden Go on the following turn. But I didn't expect Wave Crash to take out King Gambit. That's kind of surprised me, actually. I presume you were 252. Most of them are Jolly, but you might have been Adamant because you're in the rest. Oh. Yeah, what? Huh? Yep, same Joshua. Hey? How... I'm very confused. I'm sure my King Gambit was at max HP. Am I missing something? Because I didn't think this would knock me out. I am very confused. Oh, you were +3. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair play. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was still a roll. Fair enough. Yeah, I just couldn't... Like, I just... When Trick Room went down, it was just the wrong timing for me. Yeah, and Game 2 just made me not want to bring Torkoal. Because you were able to set up the sub, Brute Bonnet was just there going for spores, Terra Water. And it just really made me not want to bring Torkoal, so I didn't bring it. And actually, I think I got on a lot better without the Torkoal, but... You not having Protect actually kind of screwed me over a little bit. Because there was no... I didn't have that turn, that predictable turn, of you wasting a turn of Trick Room for me to go double Trick Room to reset Trick Room. Because I think if I reset Trick Room on one of those games, or the game 2 in particular, not game 1, I played really badly game 1. But game 2 in particular, if I had the opportunity to reset Trick Room, assuming you had Brute Bonnet in the back, I'd probably go and win it. Possibly. It's certainly a much harder endgame for you, but yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you know what you're doing in the match. I knew it was going to be tough the moment I saw the team. We're not 4-0, we're 4-1. We'll change that. Fortunately, Stream Elements can't like communicate with the Switch to just automatically, or communicate with the tournament to automatically do it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I didn't want to play you because I knew the matchup would be fairly difficult. But, yeah, that's kind of the way it goes. You played it really well. I didn't really have enough in the tank. And, like, even if I bring Torkoal, right? Even if I bring Torkoal in that situation, I don't know what you had in the back. Like, if you had Iron Hands or Roaring Moon in the back, Torkoal's not that useful. If you have Brute Bonnet and you save the Terra and go Terra Water, Protector's L, yeah, I think the issue with Protecting Dodoza is that it's very predictable. But, yeah, no, you played it really, really well. I knew I couldn't really afford to let you set up the sub. Because I thought, and I also knew, like, in game 1, I knew I needed to get Torkoal in, but I can't clear Smog if you 1 Terra Steel, 2 put me to sleep, 3 have a sub up. And so that's ultimately why I decided not to bring Torkoal in game 2, because there was too much there for Torkoal to have to try and break through. Like I bring Torkoal, you just go Terra Water, you tank an Eruption easy. Yeah, sure. What, do you want to jump on call, or I can mute my mic. My mic was muted. I'm an idiot. Okay, we're back. Can we listen to Limp Bizkit? I'm afraid not. Sometimes I want to use this to... if we get cool games and stuff, I like to make highlights, put them on TikTok, and I don't really want Limp Bizkit in the background. I'm not muted anymore. I was muted. I was on a Discord call. Yeah, I was on a Discord call, so it's fine. Alright, well, let's take a little look to see who else we can play. So we've got, where are the 4-on-1s? So this is someone that Josh played earlier. That he said was tough. We've got poker replay. I would take that in a heartbeat. I would take this matchup in an absolute heartbeat. Specs Fluttermane as well, so yeah, that makes it more predictable. Animard, Mimikyu bundle. Yeah, I would take this. Looks alright. Yeah. I think, what do you lead against this? You'd go probably Indeedee Armories, wouldn't you? Indeedee probably goes down first turn looking at the team. No worries, man. Anytime. It's alright. It's cool. I know stuff's... Sometimes these situations are tough, and... You know, at the end of the day, these situations come down to respect, don't they? And... I don't want to talk any more about it, like, on stream, because I don't want to, like, reveal your information and stuff, so I'll leave it at that, but, you know... There has to be some respect involved in those kind of situations. And if your opponent doesn't respect you, then, you know. Maybe you need to rethink things. Went on 2 more then. Some big ones as well. 2 3-in-1, so we could play one of these guys. Don't really want to play that, to be honest. Game 1 seems harder than it looks. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, like those periods. I've been through those situations before. It is tough. It is difficult. Yeah. Respect them back. Yeah, yeah. If they don't respect you, you shouldn't respect them back. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I didn't quite know how to word it, but yeah, that's a good way of wording it. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, so I upload a few times a week to YouTube. If you're interested, you can join. We'll try and use a different team every episode. I've also got a TikTok where I upload like a couple like guide videos and also some stream highlights. There's some really funny ones on there where I get hit with Fisher 3 times. My opponent uses Fisher 3 times against me and hits all of them. So that's quite funny if you want to go and check out TikTok. It's just Matt Monetric. You'll find it pretty easily. There's another funny one where I win a game thanks to Palafin, and I never should have done. And then there's another one where I terrestrialize a Volcarona, expecting a Jet Punch from an opposing Palafin, and the Palafin goes for a flip turn, hits Volcarona, Flame Body activates, burns it, he switches out into the King Gambit, and I follow it up with a Will-O-Wisp in the same turn. It's quite funny, so yeah, feel free to go and check those things out. Be really interesting in the next standings to see where the opponent's win rates are. My opponent's win rates must be pretty high. Like, it's gotta be pretty high. And the same with Josh's. I need to make sure I check in next game though, because I just literally forgot to check in. Quite funny. Actually, how much time? Do I have time to eat the sausage roll? I don't think so. Probably not. Pokemon game stays are the best. Yeah, they're handy for explaining things, aren't they? Oh, look at us three, sat here at the top. Not going to stay like that for much longer. Well, actually, it might, to be fair, because these guys are going to be... Yoshi and Nart's going to be 1 and 2, and then we should have the highest opponent's win rates. I mean, because this guy might just lose, to be fair. But so, of the 3s and 1s right now, like, who do I not want to play? I've played you already. I'd play you. I think I'd fancy my chances. Oh, another bloody substitute on Dozo. I just hate playing Dozo. Don't really want to play you. I'd play you, I think. Yeah, a bit awkward, but I would absolutely play you in a heartbeat. Hatterene just runs through this team. I've already played you. I've played you. I'd play you. I'd play you. Don't want to play you. Don't really fancy Mirror. I think I'd play you. I'd play you. And then we'll get down to the 2 and 2s. Oh, we're done. Next round should be any minute now. Oh, this is someone that Josh played earlier. I still want to check the standings. So yeah, Josh is 3, I'm 4th. His opponent's win rate is... Wait, how have you got... How is your opponent win rate high? That's so weird. I wonder if Josh has Hungry. Oh, no, Animod. Okay. Alright, it's fine. What table are we? Let's go. Game 6 then. I think I've got to be fairly careful here, actually, with how I play this. Bloody Gothitelle. Bloody Gothitelle. It's annoying. I think I have to undo Trick Room and stuff. Okay. Let's go. Be really interesting to see how he leads this, actually. Really, really interesting. Whether or not he goes Goth or... like, maybe he goes Goth plus Fluttermane. Goth plus Arcanine as well is another option for him. Be interesting. He goes Iron Bundle, Great Tusk. That is not even close to what I was expecting, actually. Not even close. Okay. Absolutely not even close. I wonder if he ran out of time. Withdraws the bundle. Goes into the Arcanine, which means he's going to activate Intimidate. Interesting. We'll get to +1 attack. Is he going to go Terra Ground? Looks like it. Is he going to go for the close combat, or is he going to go for the... oh, he's got Protect and Sub. Oh, okay, he doesn't have Earthquake. He must be going for a Headlong Rush. Must be going for the Headlong Rush. Can Indeedee take it? Max HP, max defense, Old Nature. Can Indeedee take it? I wonder if he's EV. I wonder if he knows that if he takes me out or not. Oh, he goes close combat! But King Gambit swallows because we went for the Terror. He gets the defense drop. Or he has his defenses dropped. And takes that little bit of Life Orb chip. King Gambit comes out with a Kowtow Cleave, doing big damage into the Arcanine, as Indeedee follows up with a Trick Room. That is not what my opponent wanted. Okay. I wonder if I'm okay to do that. Okay, I'm okay. King Gambit fires off a Kowtow into the Great Tusk. It's not enough to take the knockout! But Indeedee goes Psychic. Finishes off the Arcanine. So Arcanine not a problem for us anymore. But the Great Tusk follows up with another close combat, taking out King Gambit. But King Gambit's done big damage to the Great Tusk. It's taken out an Arcanine. It's kind of done its job. I don't really know why he terrestrialized then. I know you played him. I remember you saying. He went really offensive with his lead, though. I bring an Armrouge here to take advantage of the Expanding Force. He's got no Dark types. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's alright. I will go Expanding Force into... No, I don't need to do that. I can just go for Psychic. Into Psychic. Yeah. Great Task Force protects. And Garganical ends up going for the Sulcure. This should be some pretty decent damage into Garganical. Not enough for a 2-hit KO. Okay. 2 turns of Trick Room left. He ends up clicking Recover, but that's fine. I decided to go for an Expanding Force this turn. To make sure we take that knockout, and then we follow up with a bit of chip onto the Garganical. Here we go. Good damage on Garg. Very good damage. And with Trick Room down... Oh, it's not down yet. I think I go Psychic into Garg. No, I don't. Yes, I do. He'll probably double protect here, but I didn't want to risk going for the Trick Room in case he attacked. Again, look down, Recover. Again, I didn't want to go for an Expanding Force this turn in case he goes Wide Guard. But we can keep his HP nice and low. We don't take much damage from Salt Cure, which is good. Twisted Dimensions return to normal, which is fine, because now I literally just click Follow Me plus Trick Room, and there's nothing we can do about it. Here comes the Hydro Pump. Big damage. I assume it's going to be a Salt Cure, yeah. So we go Trick Room. Interesting that he didn't recover that turn. This is still a fairly awkward situation though. I want both my Pokemon being Salt Cured. Bundle goes protect. Does he double protect? Should I have switched? Okay, goes recover. I probably should have switched, but... This Garganical is proving an issue. It is proving a rather big issue. Any special defense drops? Come on, I'm using Psychic twice here. Give me a special defense drop. No special defense drops. I think I needed to make a switch. I think I needed to make a switch at some stage just to reduce this damage of Salt Cure because it's becoming an issue. I thought he probably would Salt Cure to try and take out Armory before it can do any more damage. We go Armor Cannon. It's enough to take out the bundle. It's Garganical versus Hatterene. I don't know if Hatterene's got enough in it. I really don't. Like, if I can get a special defense drop with Hatterene, that would be massive. Be absolutely massive. This Garganical must have so many special defense EVs. Must actually be insane. Come on, Hatterene. Come on, Hatterene. Bosh. Yes, Hatterene. Well done. Right, we take the game 1 W. The guy was lovely. The guy's really nice. He's like, he said GG really early on, and then we kept playing. He was like, I forgot about Expanding Force, and he's like, I got so outplayed. But I was like, wait, that endgame was quite tough. I didn't know if Psychic, like thinking about it, like looking at the damage that Psychic was doing with Armor Rouge. Okay, it makes sense that Psychic would knock out the Garganical, but I wasn't like. It might have been a roll, I don't know, I wasn't 100% sure, because this Garganical seemed super bulky to me. Like, insanely bulky. I've not bought it all tournament, so I'm going to bring it. This guy. Gothitelle Garganical. Now, Gothitelle can taunt, which is an interesting situation, isn't it? There's no dark type in the back, so... But Garg does have protect. Oh, he's gone for fake out in the psychic terrain. That's a mistake. That's a big error. Indeed, he fires off a psychic into the Garg. Does a little bit of chip. Garg follows up with a Salt Cure. I don't know if indeed he can take this knockout. I think it's probably a roll. Oh, we do. Sweet. And unfortunately, we're running Dark Pulse on Hatterene here. As Gothitelle goes for the taunt into Indeedee. So Indeedee can only deal the damage. But we have a big Life Orb Dark Pulse going into the Gothitelle, which does... Oh, it just activates the Citrus Berry, so it's fine. I'm assuming here my opponent would like to go for the... probably bring in, like, Fluttermane or something. I don't know. But probably going to target my Hatterene next turn. But we'll see what they do. Yeah, Fluttermane. Okay. I can't Truck Room because I'm taunted. So I'll get some chip off onto the Fluttermane. Maybe I needed to Truck Room for the end game, but we'll see. I know he can't taunt Hat, but it's alright. Shadow Ball takes us out. It'd be really funny. It'd be nice if you can just Trick Room for me. I'd really appreciate that. I'm going to go Psychic to get a bit of a chip into the Fluttermane. And Gothitell's going to get Psychic. That's fine. Should eat that. We should eat that just fine. The play here is probably King Gambit, because I'm basically going to force that Fluttermane to either die or switch. And there's nothing else he can really do about it. Because he's locked into Shadow Ball now. Oh no, he's not. Why did I think he was Specs? He's not locked into Shadow Ball. Okay, this is still fine though, because I can still just click Iron Head. And he probably clicks Moonblast into Indeedee, to be honest. I'm going to go Psychic into Goth. I guess you could Terrafire here. That's probably the play. Terrafire plus Moonblast. He withdraws the Gothitelle into... I mean, if this is Great Tusk, it's switching in on a Psychic. It's not going to appreciate that in the slightest. Oh, it's a knockout! Wow! Indeedee, you've got some power behind you! Bloody hell! I did not think that would take a knockout. I really didn't. Okay, yeah, we just got Iron Head. Can we... No, we still can't. Okay, that's fine. Double up. He was kind of caught in a bit of an awkward situation where, like, Gothitelle couldn't do anything, like, on the field. It was doing, like, minimal damage with Psychic. Indeed, he was already taunted, and then Psychic doesn't affect, Fluttermane. That's like... Does go for the Moonblast into the King Gambit. I mean, if he gets a special... Well, there's a 50% chance he gets a special attack drop there, but he doesn't get it. Psychic does so much into that Fluttermane. What the hell? Just like, I guess it's... Yeah, I mean, that just did... That felt like it did so much. Followed up with the Iron Head, and that's GG. And we just go Kowtow into Psychic. And there we go. There we go, 5-1. Not bad. Take a look at his team. Look, you can kind of see that he had to try and utilize the Gothitelle, but the problem is that the moment, like, Gothitelle doesn't do things against King Gambit at all. I did actually bring Krookodile in the back, and once that Great Tusk was taken down, Krookodile actually was pretty good because, well, I take a Moonblast from the Fluttermane, I knock it out with the Crunch, then Gothitelle can't hit Crook. So, funnily enough, Crook was actually the right choice in that situation. Had the two Dark types in the back. We didn't really worry too much about Gothitelle. And look, I went for Psychic just to try and get, like, a bit of chip onto the Gothitelle because it was annoying. It had a lot of HP. So that's why I went for Psychic into Gothitelle. I wasn't expecting the switch out, but the fact that he did switch out just made it a lot easier for me. I'm really surprised that O-code, actually. I guess the Psychic terrain matters. But yeah, that'll be that. Josh, one-on-one. Well, we've played 6 rounds, and I've dropped 3 games. Which, I think is pretty good going. I think it's pretty good going that I managed to go the whole thing only dropping 3 games. So that's us definitely in cut then. I might actually be the 2nd seed. Which is great, because it means I don't have to play Yoshi versus Joshi. Farrak might cut, actually. He might squeak in as the 8th seed. But it'll be tight. It'll be very tight. Yeah, it's been cool. It's been a good tournament. Really, really enjoyed it. This team is pretty insane. Like, it's kind of matchup dependent. I've got pretty lucky with my matchups. We've got loads of games to go. So, like, if we run through them, right? Like, anything that can't shut down Trick Room, or anybody that plays that struggles to shut down Trick Room, you generally beat. Anybody that has a team where they can stall out the Trick Room and bring their strong, fast Amondin in the back is a much tougher matchup, and that's where I've had my one loss. So, like, this game, like, Screamtail sure has Imprison, but it literally doesn't touch King Gambit, it doesn't touch King Gambit, right? So, you can kind of just target everything else, and if I think in that first game I caught the Arcanine out. I think I switched in King Gambit and got the boost, and then I just kind of ran through him. So this team, you know, didn't have a great matchup despite being in prison. This was probably the second hardest matchup, because the lead of Annihilate Arcanine was quite threatening, because it meant that even if I switched King Gambit in, Annihilate could obviously just Drain Punch it and do massive damage. Arcanine could also click Flare Blitz, it can burn it. So this ended up being difficult, but if I remember correctly, like, he led something really weird game 1. He led Annihilate Bundle game 1 into, like, Indeedee Hatterene, and I was like, okay. So I kind of swept through him. Game 2, he played much better, and took a game. He led Annihilate Arcanine, and then game 3, he led Annihilate Roaring Moon into my Indeedee Hatterene again, which, you know, he needed to stick with the Annihilate Arcanine lead, really. That's definitely his most threatening. Again, you have one of these teams where you've got the Fire, Water, Grass, Coromungus, Arcanine bundle with Flutter Mane, Garganacl, and Iron Hands, but we kind of just pulverize it. Hungry kind of had the same team, but instead of something, he had the Meowscarada, but Meowscarada doesn't really help against Truck Room in this situation. Then this was the team that I knew I would struggle against, which I did. We went 0-2 against it. The Steel Dondozo with Substitute, really tough because he was able to stall out Trick Room. I just wasn't able to keep the resources in the back once Trick Room had gone down to be able to take the game. But also the Terra Water, like Brute Bonnet, really made Torkoal not a great pick because he could just put it to sleep. So that was tough. And then this game, similar to the others, really, with the Fire, Water, Grass cores. It's a similar kind of makeup, but this one has a Gothitelle. This is kind of why people run T-Tar on this team, because it's so much better into Indeedee Armor Reach teams. So he probably needs a T-Tar on it, really. Although he did go 4-2, so he didn't do badly at all. I'm pretty sure he went 3-0. Played Josh, lost to Josh, and then went from there. I want to find out. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. That's kind of unlucky. Like, he ran into mine and Josh's team, and me and Josh are running such similar teams. And it's like, that's really unfortunate that he ran into it, because it's a hard matchup for him. And the fact that he ran into both of us, and they weren't auto losses, but they were really tough games. I think he took a game off Josh, though. I'm pretty sure he took a game off him. Because the team is awkward, right? When Gothitell's around, it is awkward, but yeah, it's fine. That's really unfortunate. I kind of feel a bit sorry for him that he ran into both of us, but it's the way it goes sometimes. 6-0, nicely done, nicely done. It's great for my resistance. Thank you very much. Nicely done. Congratulations. Congratulations. Looking forward to cut now. I was hoping we'd run into like a sand team. Or something. I don't know. It's a shame we can bring Crook out, but it's whatever. Heal pulse gag. Is that why it's taken so long? That was a laugh and a cough at the same time. Oh my god. Heal pulse gaming. Very nice. Very nice. Funny. So this guy's probably gonna go second seed. It's between me and Josh for third seed, isn't it? Josh, how are our opponents' win rates different? We've literally, our opponents, or my opponent's win rates is gonna be slightly higher now because Yoshi beat this guy. But I don't know. I don't understand how they're different at this point. We've gone, like, we've only played people at the same rate as us, like when we went 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, etc. Then at 4-0, we both lost to someone who was also 4-0. So I don't really understand how our opponent win rate are different. Is this split by game and not just victory? So it's like, have you had an opponent win like one more game than mine? Torko was on 16 health and you... Oh my god, that's amazing. Nicely done. Well, while we're waiting, how much time have we got? 4 games, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to crack on with this sausage roll if you guys don't mind. I hope that's okay with you guys. A little bit of sausage roll ASMR. Oh. So a guy's just dropped who would have been probably the second seed, which means Farrak might cut. He might cut as the 4 and 2. If Farrak cuts, that's gonna be so sad. He might do it. Your opponents have got slightly... Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Which is fine. I mean, Joshi won, right? Or Yoshi... He's gone 6-0, so... I think that's what he said. So that would put me... Yeah. So that would give me a slightly better resistance than you. This guy's dropping. So I'm going to be put in probably the second seed. I need to eat the sausage roll before the next round starts. Wait, are we having a break? Yeah, we should tell Farrak he might cut. It's top... I think it's top 8, yeah. So we'll be on opposite seeding. 1 for 6 to us. I think you'll be third as well. Yeah. Does that mean we can meet each other in the final? Oh. Mm-hmm. I need to remind myself that I'm muting my mic because obviously you don't want to hear me chew. Hey man. Yeah, I'm Graskin Gambit. I ran Graskin Gambit in Series 1 on a Palafin team, and I really liked it, because it's really annoying when your opponent brings in the Moongus. Although no one brings a Moongus against me, so I might change it. But it's annoying when an opponent brings in a Moongus, or you're against a Brute Bonnet, and they Rage Powder. And in the end games, King Gambit's really useful with Sucker Punch. So what tends to happen is people will go Rage Powder to protect their main attacker, but King Gambit just goes, Terrestrialize, I don't care about your Rage Powder, I'm going to knock you out with Sucker Punch anyway, and then you win the game. So it's like, it's really helpful in that situation. You also resist ground when you Terra Grass. You remove your weakness to fighting. You don't resist fighting, but I ran in the last game. I ran into a Great Tusk, which clicked close combat, and it was like Life Orb, Terra Ground. I mean, Terra Ground doesn't matter in the damage calculations, but it was a Life Orb close combat. It did around 60%, which was quite a bit, but helps against things like Gastrodon as well. Gastrodon, it's really good into Gastrodon. Yeah, so cool. It's really helpful. I've considered changing it, but it just gives me something else against Spore Spam teams. So I kind of just kept it for now. If you guys want to see the team, I'll bring up the team. There you go. So since the last tournament, we've taken off Heatwave for Flamethrower. That was Josh's suggestion, and we've changed Hatterene to Protect, which he was talking about. He was talking about removing Protect for like Terra Blast or something, and in order to help me in the mirror match, I put Dark Pulse on it, but I was playing around with it like on Showdown last night, and then I changed Flamethrower on the team sheet, but I forgot to take off. I put Flamethrower on in game, but I forgot to take off Dark Pulse off the team sheet. So I pasted it into the team sheet, and I was like, oh. Well, like someone suggested it was like, you don't have Protect on your team sheet, and I was like, oh god, if I is it like Dark Pulse or something? And he was like, yeah, and I was like, oh dear. He was great about it though. Like we were 1-1 at the time, and he said, to be honest with you, you having Dark Pulse or you having Protect over Dark Pulse probably benefits him, because his team was like, if I had Dark Pulse, then it would have helped me a lot more than Protect, because he also had Indeedee Armourouge, right? So he said, it's fine, let's just play out game 3. So then between rounds, I changed it in game onto Dark Pulse. So it didn't affect round 1. That was my round 2 opponent who mentioned it to me. It didn't affect round 1 at all. I never clicked Protect in round 1. So an 80% win record. Oh my god. That's amazing. Is it the highest? Hat Mimicry. Look at Krookodile with its 80% win record. You got the three best Pokemon in the format right here. Hatterene, Mimikyu, Krookodile. That's amazing. This is going to go up, by the way. Josh, because me and you won our last games, these 80% are going to go up. It'll go to like 83 or 84 or something. Maybe even like 88, actually, because it's... yeah, something like that. You know, I actually really need the toilet. I'm going to toilet before cut. So, I'll be right back. We've got a few minutes, so we're back in a second. God, I'm just sorting out tonight's dinner. I need to take something out the freezer. Because there's nothing to eat. So, give me a minute. I'm going to keep an eye on the timer and stuff to make sure that, like, in case the thing pops up, but... Yeah, you can join the... I don't know. My Discord's really weird with, like, headphones and stuff. I don't know. We can try, but I need to fix my Discord so I can actually, like, call people while wearing headphones. It's especially with the stream. Like, the stream... I tried calling someone on stream before, and it just didn't work. But it'd be cool. It would be cool if we could do that. Who's been your top 1 and 2? Indeedee... I mean, it's kind of a top 3, really. It's Indeedee, Hatterene, and Armourouge. Like, you gotta think about it, right? Like, you think of the combination of Pokemon that you can hit with Armourouge, and the big one is Dark types, right? That combination tends to struggle with Dark types, and Dragon, I suppose. So when you've got things like Hydreigon, when you've got things like Roaring Moon, what threatens those two? Well, Fairy. So having Hatterene just gives you a completely different option. Being able to run Terra Grass on Armourouge as well means that you can get Trick Room up despite someone trying to Earthquake you. So you don't have to worry about Follow Me in that situation. You've got... and then with Hatterene... so I'm trying to think. If your opponent does choose to lead... Oh yeah, Terra Grass also will help you block, like, Spore and things like that. So, with Safety Gulls, Terra Grass, and Hatterene's Magic Bounce, you cannot be put to sleep. It's not happening. Well, you can be put to sleep. Magic Bounce will stop you from being put to sleep, specifically, but the other two will protect you from Powder moves. That's Sleep Powder and Spore. Hatterene... Another great thing about Hatterene is that it forces Terrestrializations. So when an opponent has... Let's say they lead Roaring Moon plus something else. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. If you lead Hatterene into that, Roaring Moon already wants to go Flying type anyway, right? So what will tend to happen is they'll tend to Terrestrialize and go for a Throat Chop. Now, if they've got an attack boost from Booster Energy, they will always take out Indeedee. Indeedee's max HP, max defense, but it doesn't matter. They'll always take you out. But that allows Hatterene to go for Trick Room, right? So you just go Follow Me, Trick Room. On the next turn, you can bring an Armourouge. And when you've got a Expanding Force in Psychic Terrain, plus a Life Orb Dazzling Gleam, there's not many that can live that combination of attacks. So the Roaring Moon's like, yeah, of course, I'm immune to... Well, I can live a Expanding Force. I'm immune to it. Alright, well, your times were weak to Dazzling Gleam, and now I'll one-shot you. Oh, you're going to terrestrialize into your flying type? Okay, cool. Well, I'll do 40% with Dazzling Gleam, and I'll do the rest with Expanding Force. So what do you want to do? And you really leave your opponent in just a difficult situation where they have to terrestrialize, but it doesn't matter because even though you go a Pokemon down, you have 4 turns of Trick Room in which to cause as much havoc as possible, which is exactly why this causes so much of an issue, because you can sub up against the Trick Room. If you block the Trick Room, then you can deal damage with Water type, Brute Bonnet, whatever, to Indeedee to get some chip. You can also go Terra Steel to block the Clear Smog, and then what it does is it stalls out Trick Room, and then Dondozo tends to be able to stall it out at the right timing. So when you've got Golden Go, when you've got Roaring Moon, when you've got Tatsugiri, they're all fast, or fast-ish, compared to my team. And so they can all come in and do you after you've wasted a load of resources just trying to deal with Dondozo, and it's really difficult to come back from that. Dondozo that don't have Sub or aren't Steel type are generally not a problem at all. They're fine. But generally Sub or Steel type or both, you have some problems. You know, even if it doesn't have Sub, then you can still come in, you can double Trick Room on the Protect to reset Trick Room. So if there's like 3 turns of Trick Room left, then you just go Trick Room, Trick Room, Trick Room gets reset completely. You finish the Dondozo, and then you sweep the rest of the team, right? Well, Yoshi versus Joshi's Dondozo didn't have Protect, so I never had the opportunity to do it. And he could just continuously cause damage, and then by the time that I dealt with the Dondozo, Trick Room went down that turn, and he kind of just beat me like that. Which made it a really tough matchup. Because Torkoal was kind of the way you beat Dondozo, but when it's Terra Steel, it's hard. When they sub, it's really hard. Because it's difficult to break through the... It's difficult to break through the +2 special defense. But yeah. It's a tough matchup. It is tough. Hopefully that's a good explanation. Of like how the team works. Oh, they've reset it. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I would play 7th place. I would play Farrick. Oh no, wait, Narc's dropped out. Right? So I would play Sumi. Oh, that's not a fun matchup. I'd rather play Farrick. Okay. Mirror. Okay. It might be a super like unorthodox lead for this game, but we'll see how we go on. Hey Lemover, are you my first opponent today? I feel like you were. I recognise your name. Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. They're just sorting out cuts and stuff because people have dropped, so... Like, this guy drops, so it's letting Pride in. Which means I play Sumi. Yeah, Joshua will play. And play Farrick. Oh, thank you very much. Second tournament in a row top cut with this team as well, which is nice. Well, I think I cut 7th in the last time. Or cut like 6th, something like that. So to cut 2nd, yeah, it's nice. Still running Assurance on King Gambit. No, I didn't. I don't have Assurance. I was thinking about making that change though. I'm running Cataclysm. I think I would like to run it. I think I would like to try out Assurance then. Your Hatterene threw me over hard. I didn't expect. Mate, Life Orb Hatterene is insane. Credit goes to Josh in the chat. Life Orb Hatterene honestly hits so much harder. I had a game where I didn't think, like, a Garganical had like 45 HP left, and we weren't in Psychic Terrain, and I was like, can a Hat take this thing out with a Psychic? And I didn't think it would be able to, but it could. And I was like, bloody hell. Fair play, Hat. Fair play. How do you like the... I mean, that's incredibly bulky. I would personally wouldn't run that much special defense. I don't think you need it. I mean, it depends, right? It depends what item you're running. If you're running, like safety goals, then fair enough. Like, I kind of get it. But if you're running Assault Vest, you don't need that much. You can put most of it into attack. I mean, I'm running min speed on mine because I'm in Truck Room, but... Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's alright. I mean, as long as you can still hit really hard with the 44 EVs. I presume you're like adamant. What's the 12 EVs for? Is that to outspeed other ones? Because that's a great idea if you're running like low kick or something, so that you can take them out. Cool. Farrak's lives in Japan. So it's cool. And he's like, it's half 3 in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed. And I was like, hold on a minute, you might cut here. you might cut. Don't go to bed quite yet. And Josh played him in a game. Yeah, he cut. It's cool. Your bundle had an assault vest. Yeah. The thing is, bundle special defense is so bad, it's almost not even worth the assault vest. Oh, we up. Oh! Oh, man. Ranks Varric. I thought I would be... Wait, how has that worked? No check-in required. How does that even work? What? Knock dropped out. I feel like I should be playing Sumi. I don't know, that seems odd to me. Okay, they're waiting. I don't know, hopefully... I'm kind of keeping an eye on the Discord server. Yeah, I ran, when I at Liverpool, I ran 56 or 60 speed EVs, whatever the right number is around that spot, to outspeed the Jody Azarelli's King Gambit, because everyone started running like 52 EVs in it, so I speed cracked it by 1. And it won me a game. Okay, so basically what's happening, reading the Discord, what's happening is, because, like, yeah, I might not play Farrick. It's to my benefit to play Farrick because my matchup's a lot better, but essentially what's happened is this guy's dropped out, which means everybody's moved up a slot. So the way, if you don't know how Swiss works, or how this situation works, we're seeded, right? So 1 plays 8, 2 plays 7, 3 plays 6, 4 plays 5. But the problem is, because this guy dropped out, what it is now is 1 plays 9, 2 plays 8, 3 plays 7, and 5 plays 6. But they're trying to work out if the software can do it still. And can still do the top cut. Or if they just have to play without Sumi. Maybe as well, it's a spread from like 2 months ago, so perhaps I should get another. It does live. Oh, flipping out. But it could. Wait, are we still talking about the. No, we're talking. Okay, no, we're talking about the King Gambit. I mean, that's good, right? That's great, because it means that you can return it back and slap Armourouge in the face, but. I'm still surprised by that. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that Psychic one-shot Iron Bundle as well. I want to go back. I want to calculate. What's your spread? Lemova, if you're still here, what's your spread on the Iron Bundle? I want to see. Oh. I presume it's... Wait, was it a roll? Oh no, wait, were we in Psychic Terrain? Oh no, wait, that's max HP. Hold on, I messed up. I presume it's that. Right, like, I presume it's that. Yeah, and it always goes. Yeah, I don't think Iron Bundle's that. Like, if you had Sash, like, that would be a lot better, but I don't know if Sash is on something else. I guess I'm playing Farrak again, then. Yeah, my suggestion is... They're going with my suggestion, are they? I basically said, just... Like, it's not perfectly accurate, but at this point, if you can't fix it, just let Pride play Narc's matches. Because he should be playing the #1 seed, but he's not. He's playing... He'll be playing the 5th seed. So he actually... I mean, he benefits from it, really. He's basically... They're basically saying, alright, 9th seed, you're getting plopped into 4th seed. But... So it goes. Okay. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys, quickly? I'm... Is anyone else streaming Top Cut? I'm the only one. Can I, like, DM someone? I don't know if I can talk about it. I want to say, like, we're streaming Top Cut, but I don't want, like, I don't want to get people on... I don't want to get on people's nerves. Can I like DM one? Can I DM you? Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just sorting some bits out while we're waiting. If we both win, we play in the semi. Oh god. Oh man. Okay, cool. Your capture card isn't working. What have you done to it? Honestly. What have you done to it? Right then, so we have a Top Cut match to play. Hopefully this goes a little bit better than the last Top Cut match I played. Sorry guys, currently just sorting out the game. So we're playing the same guy we played in round 6. So we're having a best of 6, basically. Oh. Don't know. I wasn't expecting to make cut this time. It's nice that we have. let's see how we get on. He knows it's a tough matchup. I 2-0'd him in the last round. It is a struggle. But, and like, last time when he brought his Goth... He needs to play a lot smarter with the Gothitelle if he's going to bring it. Because last time he kind of left it out a lot, and then while he was clicking Protect, he switched it into Great Tusk straight into a Psychic, and I O-code it. So I think he needs to play a lot smarter. Garganical is also kind of passive. Honestly, I think his best lead is probably the Arcanine Great Tusk. Maybe Fluttermane, but... Let's see. Great Tusk Gothitelle. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. You actually don't have Earthquake. Oh, he switches it out first turn. I like it. I like the changer. Brings in the Garganackle. I like the changer. Are we going to see a substitute? Or is he going to attack? I think he's going to sub. I think he's going to sub. Yeah, he did. Well, we weren't going to let that happen. No chance that we're going to let that happen. Imagine if I clicked Expanding Force that turn instead of Trick Room. That Great Tusk would be gone, and that Garganackle would have taken a hell of a lot of damage. That honestly was probably the play. The play was probably Expanding Force, but I didn't know he would switch out. I thought he might. I thought he'd probably Taunt. What did I just do? I don't actually know what I just clicked then. Garg's gone for Assault. I thought I wanted to double up into Garg. But I don't know if that's what I clicked. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. So I'm a little bit concerned that the Gothitelle will switch in and prevent me from being able to switch out and get rid of the Salt Cure. So that's why I'm switching out here. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, I thought he might wide gun. Do you know, I was so close to just clicking Expanding Force, but I was like, no. No. Based on the damage that I've seen previously on that Garganackle, I think I... He may protect. Oh, he switches. Okay. I mean, you've got no Psychic Resist, right? So, other than Gothitelle, so this is fine by me. Great Tusk. That's not a switch-in. That is not a switch-in. And that makes things a lot easier for King Gambit later on. He's like, it's late here, I'm sleepy, don't judge me. And I'm like, bro, I just wanted to kill the Garganical. Like, I didn't want you to switch out. I wanted the Garganical gone. Oh, this is cool. Unfortunately, I can't switch, so... Crest Hattering doesn't really matter too much. Gets the special attack drop. I mean, this should still do some decent damage, right? Like, it's still a Life Orb Psychic from a Hatterene in Psychic Terrain. This should still do some fairly... This should still do a fairly good chunk. Should still be a 2-hit KR, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, it is. We'll just go Trick Room. Next turn... I think you go... Oh, Psychic Terrain's down now. I think he goes Protect and Trick Room. As one. I'm expecting to see Trick Room here. Or you can Taunt my Indeedee. I'd be okay with that as well. That's good damage. I thought he would Trick Room, so I Trick Roomed again. Oh, man. That was quite funny. That was quite funny. He's going to Terrastalize, I presume, Terrastalize Gothitelle, it looks like. Yeah, okay. I love those little turns. I love the shenanigans with Trick Room. It's like, oh, are you going to undo Trick Room? Well, I'll just put it back up again. That's funny. And he undoes Trick Room again! Honestly, here we just go Dazzling Gleam, Dazzling Gleam. He goes Protect. That's fine. That literally did nothing. Gothitelle goes for the Psychic. That's game over. That's this done. Hatterene goes down, unfortunately, but it's fine. Also, I don't need to reset Trick Room because all my Pokemon are faster than him. Guess we're trying Psychic. Oh, he's forfeit. Okay, Fair enough. Alright, cool. He didn't know that Psychic Terrain boosted up Psychic moves. Same rules. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Sorry, I'm kind of like focusing. I'm not like talking too much, but I also keep mixing up my leads with them. Like, the first game, I really had a weird lead. I think I went Indeedee. Like, King Gambit, and managed to win from that point. Elvashi, thank you for the follow. I think I went Indeedee King Gambit game 1, and then I went Indeedee Hatterene. And then first round of this game, I went Indeedee Armarouge, and now I'm going back to Indeedee Hatterene, because I just think that's the safest. But I want to keep him on his toes. Okay. Iron Bundle, great touch. This was his original lead. This was his original lead. I think if he sets sub, I'm okay, because I know that a double up into... Like, I know I can just go Dazzling Gleam and Psychic on the following turn into Great Tusk, and I know that'll take it out. Also, the Iron Bundle isn't set. Okay. I guess this is just in case I end up clicking Dazzling Game or Psychic like I did last game. Goes Freeze Dry. Never taking me out in a million years. Followed up by a Headlong Rush. Indeed he goes down. I set Trick Room. And we have tons of offensive pressure. Very nice. Absolutely loads of offensive pressure. I nearly brought Krookodile to this game, but I'm quite pleased I didn't, because Armarouge is so good in this situation. It's just insane. So, basically, remove the Great Tusk from play. Get big damage on the Garganical. Ideally remove the Arcanine, and then, yeah, King Gambit's pretty good. Double Protect is as obvious as ever. Oh no, he stays in, okay. Alright, this thing's going down. Guard comes in. I've gone for Armor Cannon into Bundle, but I feel like that probably wasn't the best thing to do. I should have gone for Psychic, Because if he switches into Arcanine now, then... So he said that he went with Bundle and Great Tusk as a way to try and go for like 1-for-1. Like I take a knockout, he takes a knockout, but I'm not sure if that was the best option. Big damage there from Hatterene. Salt Cure, of course, going to come out onto Armrouge. An Expanding Force actually probably just wins me the game here, but we've got Armor Cannon instead. And I presume this is Arcanine. Okay. I'm gonna go Expanding Force this time and Psychic, because I know that Psychic will take out Garg, and if he decides to click Expanding Force, then I know that I just take it out with Psychic. Or if it does click Wide Guard, then I know I just click Psychic, and then I've got King Gambit in the back to win the game, so it's fine. There we go. Just need to make sure I remove the Garg. Because I knew that as soon as I remove the Garg, I would basically win. So he's probably going to take a knockout here with a Shadow Ball. What's he going to knock out? Is it going to be Hatterene? Finally gets rid of my disgusting Hatterene. Ready for mirror. Oh no, you won! God! I don't want to play you. I don't want to play you. Oh, man. Okay, he should protect here, but it's game over anyway. One of us is making the final. It should have been us together in the final. Did Yoshi vs Joshua win? Oh, he's 1-0. Yeah, he can't win from this situation. He is focused actually, so he will live one hit. Decides to go for the Shadow Ball, so I can't reset Trick Room, which is totally fair. He would need some serious luck to win from this stage, yeah. You'd basically have to get like 8 protects in a row. What's gonna happen? Cool. Happy days. Oh, Jackie. Man. We are top 4, my dude. We are top 4. Man. Alright then. Oh. Oh man, how's this ended up happening? This wasn't meant to happen. Oh dear. This wasn't supposed to happen. I don't want the bloody mirror. I hate playing mirror matches. I hate it. Ah, funny. Cheers, Ozzy. Appreciate it, man. I think I got a little bit lucky that this guy dropped out. And I know he's 2-0, but someone's taken his place. The reason I say I got lucky is because I would have played this guy. And his matchup would have been much more difficult for me. Yeah. Like, Farrak's matchup was quite straightforward. Like, I played him in Top Cut, I played him in Swiss as well, and I 2-0'd him both times. But it was just such a difficult matchup for him. So, it would have been... I would have struggled more against this guy. This would have been a little bit more annoying. But that would have been a mirror match, and I'm going to get the mirror match anyway. So, in the next round. Wow, would you look at that? It's almost the same team. It's almost the same team. God. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Team has got my back. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, it is funny. Such a funny situation. Ah. We're still waiting on that last semi-final. Yeah, we are. Okay. We're waiting on him. Car. What was this matchup like then? It was going to be this guy. Oh, Solo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we would have had a good matchup into that. But this isn't him. This is the guy that came. This is him. Yeah, it would have been a fairly even matchup, I suppose. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. God. This is, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. It's going to be an interesting one. Really, really interesting. The funny thing is, like, we basically know our EV spreads as well, which makes it even more, like, awkward. Just waiting on that other semi-final. I don't really have any other, like, comments to make. Like, it's just... It's kind of, it is what it is at this stage. All we can do is sit there and plan things. But I can't say it because Josh is in the chat. So I can't say what my plan is. But I think I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan. I do think I have one. It'll be really interesting to see how this turns out, though. Gonna be super interesting. Are we still waiting on him? Bloody hell! What is this game? Oh, it's probably bloody Yoshi just sat there stalling with the with his Dondozo set. You're ready? Check the chat. What chat? Oh, we're going. Okay. God damn. I usually just do that. Sorry. Oh, I've been waiting for ages. Wait, oh wait, can you just go straight into the next game? I didn't know you could go straight into the next game. Okay, I apologize. I'm not used to winning in Top Car, right? This is a new experience for me. Apologies. Apologies. It's gonna be awful. I know. This is gonna be an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. My word. Oh wait, I'll take down the screen so you guys can actually see what's going on. Alright. Cool. Well, Josh has said he's closed the stream down, so that's positive. see. Oh, Parkcase, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Great job running the tournament, by the way. I think you've done fantastic. Ooh. Oh, he's having a long hard think, isn't he? He's having a long, hard think. Well done. It's fine. Red. Goes for the Iron Head into Crook. Crook eats. This is really funny because we're both running like Indeed Armory Trick Room and neither of us are using it. Which I just think is hilarious. So this should be knocking... Oh, he's gone into King Gambit. I mean, if that's a special attack drop... Oh, he got lucky. There's no special attack drop in there. Oh, it came so close! I was so close to the knockout! Man! Oh, that sucks. We came so close to the knockout then. The other quarterfinal is just going into game 3. Okay, cheers. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for letting us know. How's top going? We're in the semis. This is game 1 of the semis. I thought you might probably sucker punch here, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm hoping I can take it. It's fine. It's alright. Is this Armor Rouge? Yeah. Just trying to stall out the Trick Room. I don't know if this takes a knockout, to be honest. Oh, it lives! And he undoes the Trick Room. That actually lived. Wow. That's mad. That's insane. It's great that Crook did something, though. I mean, the game's not over yet, but it is great that Crook was able to do something. Cool, that's big damage. Woo! This was always going to be pretty tough, but do you know what? We bought Crook. Who's going to Trick Room? Right. I'm just deciding on my last mon. I think Hattering's going to be more reliable. We'll see. Do you know what? Absolutely done him on a plate there. Just, I don't even, that's not even the phrase, but that's not even the phrase. We've called what he's going to do two turns in a row. Oh, what's it gonna be? I've gone for the low kick into the King Gambit. But he is faster than me. That's the worry. And I know he's faster because I know his EV. But I predict the Sucker Punch and make the switch. Armor Cannon comes out. We're AV. We should tank this. We do. He gets the defense drops. Our King Gambit comes out. Oh wait, what? Did I count out cleave? Why did I count out cleave? I thought I clicked low kick. What? I thought I clicked low kick. Oh man. I thought for sure I clicked low kick then. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. We just go... I'm pretty sure he switches out his armor each year, but... we should be okay. I thought I clicked low kick, but I didn't. It's alright though, it still works out. It still works out. I think it's because I needed damage on it for what was in the back, so that's obviously what I thought in the last minute of the turn, but I just forgot. Oh, crit! I don't know if that mattered. I don't think it would have done, but it might have done. Goes for the Iron Head. He needs the flinch. He needs the flinch! He doesn't get it. Trick Room goes up. Out comes the Indeedee. And he can't Sucker Punch either because he set up the Psychic Terrain. Hattering can come out with the Dark Pulse into Indeedee. Followed up by Kowtow Clee, so no more heel pulsing. No more heel pulse gaming for Joshua, as he said he was doing before. King Gambit comes out with his own Kowtow Cleave to take out Hatterene. And I actually still have Krookodile in the back, which is quite funny, but I don't need it here. Krookodile did something! Yeah! We were waiting for it to do something, and it finally did. It took until the semi-finals to finally do something. But we just go low kick plus eruption. And that's game. Yeah, Krookodile! We're in the final. Yeah, the thing is, it was those two really early game predictions. Like, first turn, I called exactly what he was going to do both times. Like, first game, I predicted the Protect and the Terror. And he protected and terrored, and so I doubled into the King Gambit. Second game, I didn't think he would terror, and I thought he would protect the King Gambit. So and Moonblast hit Crook. I lived, and I doubled up into the Flutter main, and yeah. Also, can I just say, Focus Krookodile was Joshua's shout, and I don't think I win that game without it because I needed the extra damage. So thank you. I was running a bulky Krookodile set which didn't have much attack but had more special attack, but Moonblast still OHKO'd it from Flutter main. So he took the team on. I'd put Krookodile on it, chucked a Focus Sash, and it was like, why don't you just do that? And I was like, alright, like that. So I did it, and they let me run more attack. Yeah, wow. Sick. Okay, yeah. Cool. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's go and see how the semi-finals going. Oh, I need to change this. Let's see how the rest of it's going. Yoshi did pull through. Ah. If I play Yoshi, it's such a hard matchup. It's really, really difficult. Hopefully we can play in different... Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely sure. The thing is, whenever we play like on Showdown together, you're always like, Matt, why would you do that? He can just do this. And I feel like I had those moments where I was taking some risks, and you possibly could have seen me just go, why would I do that? He can just do that. So I think if you were where you should be, I think you would have played much better. But it is nice that we finally got Crook to do something, you know? And it did what it needed to do. Did exactly... I've EV'd it, so it's got a bit of defense, so it can take on King Gambit a little bit better, even if King Gambit's at +1, which is why I was okay leading it into that situation. So, yeah, like I was doing some damage calcs and stuff, and unless you're like Life Orb King Gambit, generally... I mean, you did Tower Flying, but obviously I called it, so... But I just was... My entire game plan really was just to try and get... my... Oh, basically, I needed to try and get in a situation where Hatterene was safe to click Trick Room and then get Torkoal in. And make sure that damage was on Armor Rouge so that I was free to click Eruption. That was my game plan, right? So... I kind of figured that you would protect King Gambit anyway because I doubled up into it Game 1, sorry. But King Gambit isn't that big of a deal to me because, like I say, it kind of gets caught by Torkoal. So, I was okay with doubling up into... I was okay with taking the risk. Flutter Mane obviously has Shadow Ball and can deal a hell of a lot of damage. So I didn't mind prioritising that. I didn't mind Crook being taken down to its Sash if it meant that I got to take the knockout. I was fine with that trade. And then you brought in the Armor Rouge. And I actually thought I low-kicked your King Gambit, but I didn't. Because I knew you would Terror the Armor Rouge. But I thought that maybe you would... Yeah, I thought I clicked low kick, but I didn't. I went for Kowtow Cleave, and then it dawned on me like why I would go Kowtow Cleave. It's like, right, Matt, it's for the end game. It's so that Hatterene and Torkoal can deal enough damage into it. You can. How do you play against it? Because I honestly I don't know. You can DM me if you want. DM me what the lead is. Because I don't know how to play against it. This guy is the guy that got in. This guy. I think if I play this, I'll win. This is quite a nice team for me to play. This is quite nice for me to play. And he's got the Focus Energy High Dragon as well. I think I'd be alright into this. But we'll see if Yoshi wins. You just clicked buttons. Right, great. Thanks for the advice. Well, we'll see who wins first. Yeah, we'll see who wins. Well, we can bring up Yoshi's team. It's the one person I've lost to. The only person I've lost to. Can I say, I've only dropped 3 games the whole tournament as well. I dropped a game in round 2, and I obviously lost 0-2 to Yoshi. So, This is pretty iffy. It's a pretty iffy, like, the Dozo, man. I don't know whether or not the way to play against him is to bring Trick Room in the back, deal with the Dozo, and then try and set Trick Room up second. Like, once the Dozo's kind of in a difficult situation. But that means not bringing Tork on. But it's so awkward. Like, his game plan is so simple, but yeah. We'll see how we go though. Oh, call you quickly, guys. I'm gonna. Josh is much better at playing the Dondozo matchup, so with this team. So I was just getting a little word of advice of how to play it better, because Steel Dondozo with sub is not easy. But we've got the game plan now. So. Oh, just got to wait for this this game to finish now. Yeah, so we wouldn't be playing this guy. We would be playing. I'll bring up. So just to give you an idea, guys, because this guy dropped, we would actually be playing Pride. So we're either close out of that. So we'll either play Yoshi or Pride, which Josh beat Pride earlier, and it's a really, really nice matchup. It's a super positive matchup, so that's cool. Whew. Yeah, it's going to be cool. They've both got Specs Golden Go, which is quite funny. And the only difference is that they've got Power Gem and Thunderbolt the wrong way around. Yeah. Be interesting to see if he decided to go something different with the Roaring Moon, actually. Or like if he decides to like bring Roaring Moon instead, but I can't see it. Waiting to see the result of this. It's the big one. Woo! Guys, you know what, guys? If you want to take a little break, go get yourself a drink, go get yourself some dinner. Now's the time. We might be if Yoshi wins game, we're gonna be waiting for another little while, possibly another half an hour yet. So go and get your drinks going, or if there's like there's another like a YouTube video, what you go and watch some videos from my channel if you want my YouTube channel. That's a good idea, isn't it? Good way to pass the time. Matt Electric is what it is, and you can find me on TikTok as well. I've got a few up there, some streaming highlights, and some like short, quick guides on some certain Pokemon as well. There's a really funny in the video where I get hit by 3 fishes in the same game. There's a really funny argument going on in the comments. So I've ended up getting like 50 odd comments on that video, and it's so funny. And it's basically 2 people arguing about whether or not wide lens affects Fisher, which it doesn't. But the guy that's saying it does just doesn't give up. And initially he's like, yeah, it boosts it to 65% accuracy. It's like 65 base accuracy. Yeah, wide lens gives a 150% accuracy boost. It's like, no. And he's like, oh no, I was wrong. It boosts it to 50. It's like, still no. Still no. But it's just as I've just stayed out of it. But it is funny. It is funny. So ideally we play this team. But we have a game plan for this team if we have to play it. I'm gonna go to the toilet quick because you know I don't want to need the toilet while we're waiting, or while we're playing, I should say. Oh, Yoshi just won. Oh, it's a best of 1. We're still waiting. They fixed it. They did an update in early January to fix the seeding, but that was, or not, whatever it was called. Yeah, it is seeding, isn't it? Yeah, they fixed it. You got hit by a fish. Yeah, fish is a pain in the ass. Oh. Oh man, kind of just waiting, aren't we? It's a long wait. It's like in a football match, isn't it? And you got to wait to take the penalty shootout. It's like, well, it's a bit less serious, but. What have I gone on games? 2, 4, 6. Oh no, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12, 14. I'm 14-3 on games. It's not bad going. It's alright, isn't it? Get out. Something I really wanted to add to my game was a little bit of consistency. And we top cut a tournament last weekend in the final of this one, and it seems like I've managed to do it. I think I've probably got a little bit lucky with some of the matchups in this tournament. Like, everyone seems to be running like good stuff teams, which this team does really well into. But yeah, it's funny. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, all caps, bloody hell. Oh, man. Cool. Right then. Let's go. This is it. This is the final. Okay. You saw the weaknesses of your team today. That's good. It means you can patch them up and fix them. Although sometimes it's not the weaknesses of the team. Sometimes it's like, you know, the teams can be evenly matched, but you can make a few mistakes, and if you can sort them out, then that's good too. If you think I'm bringing Krookodile into this matchup, you've got another thing coming. No chance. Hey, Lou. It's not an easy matchup at all. I don't need to Terra here, do I? I don't actually need to Terra, because he can't do anything. I was going to Terra, but I was like, well, there's no point. Like, what's the point in clicking Terra in this situation? There isn't one. Because he just goes crunch. Yeah. That crit actually might help me. Not kidding. That crit might be highly beneficial to me. So that's quite funny. I'm pretty sure he just goes to try and hit Torkoal here, but maybe Torkoal can tank it. I don't know. Maybe it can. Really need the sub to break here. Good. Right, Torkoal. If you can live a hit, that would be amazing. Order up into Armor Rouge. We tank this, right? Easy. Cool. Game on, guys. Game on. Expanding Force goes to 120 pat. Yeah, this is better than... This is does more damage than Psychic. Even on spread damage, I think. Oh, actually... no, maybe Psychic does more. Here we go. Let's go, Armor Rouge. Big damage, please. Bosh. Dondozo's down. Trick Room's up. I was covering for the Brute Bonnet switch in then. Goes Acrobatics. Arm Reach tanks it. In comes this guy. Has he already terrored, or is he not? He hasn't. This will be the turn. Ay, ay, ay. I'm really hoping I click Psychic here. I did, good. Cool, we read that. Bosh. Ah, so close. So close. And he goes Spore. Do you know, I so nearly went into Hatterene into Torkov slot. I so nearly did it, and I really wish I did, because I would have spored him back. I think I just have to try and waste a ton of sleep here. Matt, are you getting more love for this team? This is going to come pretty close. Defense drop. The sunlight. Does that mean booster energy activates? Oh, that's really bad, because now he's doing more damage with acrobatics. If I can take these hits, this isn't stab. If I can take this hit, then we possibly win. Oh, it's a crit! Need this to burn. Need this to burn. Oh, we got it. That crit, man. Expanding Force does more damage than Psychic. Okay, well now I know. I thought because of the spread damage, it brings it back down. So, I actually think it works out to be the same. Man, that crit! Oh, he just clicked Spore. Oh, that crit sucks so much. If I had made the switch out, I should have done it. Because the Protect on Roaring Moon was... The Protect in Tara was so obvious. It was so obvious. So I thought I'd risk it and stay in, but I should have just switched. If I switched that turn, I'd probably win. Because I put the Amoonguss, I put the Brute Bonnet to sleep. Expanding Force and Psychic Terrain is like base 158. Yeah, but spread damage is reduced by 25%. And because Tatsugiri is technically on the field, Expanding Force's damage is it's cut by, like I say, cut by 25%. So it works out, I think, to be the same as Psychic. Because Psychic's 90, right? It still does more. I mean, that doesn't make any sense, though. Since Psychic Terrain, they're both stab. 120 gets cut down to 90. And then you just have all of the same multipliers. I should have still... I mean, he couldn't switch out then either, so it didn't make a difference. That was game 1. If I make one play different, I think I win that game. If I make one different play, I think I win. That would have... Because he has the advantage there, that would have come way closer to him than he would have liked. And I think I'll force the Tara on the Dondozo this game. But that would have been way closer than he would have liked. I'm going to calc it, though. I'm going to calc the crit after the game. I didn't throw. I just made a bad call. I had to switch out into Hatterene. I didn't throw. Just because you make... Just because you get a prediction wrong doesn't mean you throw. It's not more. Go and look it up on damage calculators. It's literally the same. Is he going to sub? But this time he's got the special defense boosts. Yeah, I know. I'm taking that into account. It goes up to 120, but then because it's a spread move, it drops back down to 90. Moves like Earthquake, Heat Wave, they're spread moves. They only have 75% of their full power when they're used as spread moves. If it was single target, yeah, Expanding Force would do more. But it's not single target because Tatsugiri is considered on the field. Do I cover for it? Fine. I mean, this is still in the sun, so it should still do decent damage. Yeah, cool. Wave crash. The defense drop doesn't matter because of let's go expanding force. See now, right? Now I'm gonna knock out Dondozo. I assume this takes it out. Cool. Now expanding force is single target into Tatsugiri. Now it's base 120 power. Bosh. We're at -1 defense this time now, so I don't know if I take it, but we'll see. Oh, we do. Well done, Amrouche. This might have been the wrong call. Yeah, I've played this badly. Oh no. Still went for damage. Do we eat? No. Okay. It's fine. It's not game over yet. It's not game over yet. It's fine. The problem is that also with the sun, I should have just clicked bloody Dazzling Beam that game, that turn. That was stupid of me. That was really dumb. Like that, the Terror was super obvious. That might have been a throw. That, if you want to call something a throw, that might have been a throw. Here you probably want to double up, don't you? But I don't have Protect. Let's see. Acrobatics. Oh, he hasn't lost his item yet. He goes for the crunch. Hattering takes it. We go for a big eruption with Torkoal. And we go for the Trick Room. I have 2 more attacks with Hatterene if I don't take any more damage with Life Orb. I have 2 more attacks. Protect. And the Roaring Moon also protects. It's because we're in the sun, so he hadn't used up his booster energy. Therefore, Acrobatics is only base 55 power and unstabbed. And Armorage is base 100 defense, I think. So, we take it much better. There's 3 turns of Trick Room left. That should be enough, despite no shenanigans. As long as there's no shenanigans, this should be enough. I think actually that turn he should have gone for Spore with his Brute Bonnet into Torkoal. That turn. Here comes the Eruption. It's a little bit of damage. Followed up by... Oh, but there's the Citrus Berry. I don't actually know, because I think if he goes Crunch here, I don't think Torkoal can do anything. Hatterene goes Dazzling Gleam. How much does it do? Not enough. And then if he just clicks Crunch, and then I think Torkoal's kind of screwed. I don't know, we'll see. Hatterene has the Life Orb. He goes for the Seed Bomb. Yep, that takes out Hat. It's Torkoal versus a Water-type Brute Bonnet. So Flamethrower is Stab. Oh wait, I can Eruption still, can't I? Eruption is Stab with 150, goes up to 275, halved. Okay, yeah, the Eruption is the strongest move by far. Let's go! He should Protect. Oh, he doesn't Protect! Oh, he's going to go for a Spore. Oh, it's so close! It's so close! Torkoal, come on, buddy! Come on! Come on, man! Come on! Goes Crunch. Torkoal! Twisted Dimension Return. So he's going to get another Crunch off. Torkoal, you need... Torkoal, you've got to wake up. Torkoal! Come on, man! Torkoal! Wake up! Torkoal! Expanding Force does get the 1.2 times increase as well, yes, but it would do the same. It would have the same boost on Psychic. They're both 90. They both get a 1. Wait, 1.2 times. It'd be 1.3 times. It's 30% boost in Psychic Terrain, unless that changed in Gen 9. Whoa. This game is all lines. Like, it is only lines. That is all this game is. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's interesting is that I covered for the Terrestrialization and I still managed to win with Armor Rouge. I find that really interesting. Jesus. Oh man. This game, man. I am so stressed. I am so stressed. We're doing it again. Let's go. See, I would sub here if I'm him. I would bring a Tatsugiri and sub, because then it's really hard for me to break the sub. But I guess I can just spam follow me and stuff, can't I? So maybe he does. Maybe he does need to go for damage. Let's see what he does. Yeah. Okay. This is fun. I just spam follow me and But I guess he gets to waste turns of Trickery in this way, right? Like that's the benefit he gets. Oh, that just phased this. Oh, I guess he would need to Terror. Oh man, okay. He goes order up for the attack boost. But indeed, he actually swallows, man. So he goes Rust here. Okay. That's annoying. Good. It's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. I don't want to... No, I won't knock him out from full HP. No way. No way. I don't really want to knock him out here, though. If I can help it. I want to bring him low, but I don't want to knock him out. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Nice. Good. This is going well. This is the best game. This is the best a game has gone so far, I think, because we've managed to get Trick Room off a second time. Here comes the Psychic into Tatsugiri. Not enough to take the knockout, but that's okay. Let's see what he chooses to go into. Alright. I was basically covering for the Brute Bonnet switch. So now Acrobatics is going to be doing a lot of damage. I actually didn't think Eruption would take out Tatsugiri, but, you know. Oh, I thought I still had Ndidi. Okay. Okay. Torko goes Eruption. Oh my god, okay, this is interesting. Don't think that crit mattered too much. Maybe it did. Maybe it just put it into Psychic range. No, okay. Oh, he ends up going Crunch into Armor Rouge. Followed up with an Acrobatic, so he's keeping Torkoal alive. In comes Hat. He's definitely going to double up onto Hat. It's whether or not Hat can take it again. And I think it left us on 30 HP last time. Yeah, no, I wasn't covering for Expanding Force. I was covering for... I didn't think Eruption would take out Tatsugiri, so I went for Expanding Force expecting that to do that. And then Eruption goes for... And then Eruption would take out the Brute Bonnet on switching, is what I meant. I'm focusing, alright? He has to double up Hatterene. He has to. Hat, can you take it? I thought that was a roll. There's no sun, so Hat takes it. We get a bit of chip off with Eruption. And we get the Trick Room off. So Hatterene with Life Orb damage. Life Orb takes 10%, right? So Hatterene will get left on 1%. Or 1 HP. Torko goes Eruption. It takes out that. Followed up by the Dazzling Gleam. Is that it? There it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on! Woohoo! Get in there! I'd like to thank Josh in the chat for advising me on some lines before that game, because I don't think I would have won it without him, to be honest. But yeah, we scraped through it. GG Yoshi vs Joshi. Oh my god, that was mad. I got to play Josh in the semis and Joshi in the final. That was great. Thanks so much for the tournament hosts. Hold on, I need to remind myself of your name. Sorry, it's kind of gone to my head a bit. Perk Hayes and Kaz Shaka for the hosts. Solo Salo's got a different colour name. I don't know if that means something, but cheers for talking. Oh man. Wow. Okay. That is... Yeah, I've won 2 local tournaments before, but they were both 9 people. So this is by far and away my biggest tournament win, and it's not even close. Wow. I don't know what to say. Thanks everyone for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for all the support, everyone. Yeah, that was so much fun today. So much fun. Last week we managed to top cut. Today we won a whole thing. Krookodile won a tournament, guys, with no Paradox Mons in the team. I don't really know what to say. I'm kind of speechless. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you so much. Oh wow. I guess if you want to follow me on social media, you can follow my Twitter. Do you know what? I don't even have links set up on Twitch. But Twitter is @MattManetric. My YouTube is MattManetric. Well, I try and upload 3 times a week, where you'll see me do Battle Spot with different teams. And my TikTok's MattManetric, where I'm trying to do like guides, but also there's some stream highlights on there. So if you guys want to follow me on stuff, yeah, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks to Yoshi for Yoshi vs Joshi for such an amazing fun. Do you know? For years he's popped in the stream, popped in and out, for years, and I was like, I've never played him. I played him twice in this tournament. He beat me in Swiss, but yeah, it's amazing. Wow. I think my prize is just I'm just pleased that I feel like I'm getting better at this game, and you know. I don't feel like I've really had like that many people to like talk to and team build about and practice with until very recently, and now I feel like I've got that, and I feel like I've already, you know, made steps to become a better player, and you know, I've been playing a long time on and off, but it's really nice in the modern era to feel like I've really achieved something. Yeah, wow. I kind of don't really know what to say. Wow. I don't know if I want to release the team quite yet because of like EV sprayers and stuff. Like some of the things are quite specific. I'll think about it, and it's all. But also like, I'll talk with Josh about it because it's also kind of his team as well, as to whether or not we want to release it. For those of you who are wondering what Krookodile does, because I'm sure that's the question. So I'll answer it. Basically, Armrouge, Hatterene, King Gambit, and Torkoal, and Indeedee make an unbelievable hard Trick Room core. It's incredible, and you need to go and check it out. However, we constantly were thinking about the 5th slot. We've thought Hariyama, we've thought a few other things. Josh was running Fluttermane. But Krookodile But the three things that this team feels like it really struggles against is sand, the mirror match, and something else. Oh, and Imprison, mainly for Igoraf. So Krookodile, even in 31 speed IVs, but with a brave nature, I'll tell you that, is still enough to outspeed Frigoraph, so you can outspeed and taunt it. Krookodile obviously is great into sand, right? It's fantastic into sand. And then the mirror match, you can snarl the Indeedian Armarouge, and you've got Stomping Tantrum to hit a potential King Gambit. So that's what Krookodile is there for. It did come in the semi-final against Josh, and Josh was like, Krookodile did nothing, and I was like, it did what it was there to do. It gave me the advantage in a mirror match, and yeah, so it did what it wasn't used that much, but when it was used, it did what it needed to do. So I'm very pleased with Krookodile. I'm pleased with it. I might try Fluttermane, because I did like what Fluttermane offers, so we'll experiment with it. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Like I said, you can follow me on my social media. All my social media is Matt Manetric if you want to look it up. So it's super easy. You can add me on Discord as well if you want to. That's totally cool. Thanks so much for coming, and thank you to Superior VGC for hosting the tournament. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna chill. Josh is just jealous that he doesn't have a cool Pokemon like Krookodile on his team. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for next week. Every weekend, by the way, we do tournaments. Oh, we're doing a tournament on Wednesday as well. Tuesday, not Wednesday. Tuesday. We're doing a tournament on Tuesday. We're playing in the Love Disc Cup, I think it's called. The Love Disc Special. We're doing that, and then every weekend as well we're playing tournaments. So come back for that. Well, I'll see you next time. Sven Bender is the GOAT. Curse Tracker, and I think I said thank you to Perkcase already, but thank you all for following. It was lovely to meet you all, and I'll see you around. Thank you.